something, 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 something. Y'all can fill in the blanks. But how's it been going, man? How's it been going, man? How y'all been feeling, man? I'm tired of these Dark Souls rehash games. What up, Jake? What's good? What's good? Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I'ma tell y'all. This has been an interesting couple of weeks. An interesting couple of weeks. So, I've been going back and forth to the place in North Carolina because I'm getting ready to actually physically move down. Well, let me not say down, nigga. I'm officially moving up. And man, I'm gonna tell you, I cannot wait. Do you hear me? I cannot wait. I cannot wait, bruh. I'm talking about last time, nigga. I'm gonna tell you, it's so crazy what happened, right? So, I catch the flight down there, right? When we finally get down there, bruh, the fucking hurts. First of all, the flight was delayed a little bit. But when we finally got down there, Hertz was closed. So the reservation that was made for the rental car had to end up going through budget, bro. I'm like, dog, that's crazy. Because they are supposed to actually wait until the last person comes for the reservation before they leave. But them niggas like, nah, they was out at like 12, bro. I said, that's crazy. But it was all good. It was just starting to get cold, bro. I get up there, get a few things done, get a few things tightened up here, there, and everywhere. And then they say a fucking a snowstorm was coming, and there was like an ice and freeze warning. And I'm like, man, come on, bruh. I'm like, come on, dog. Like, what are we talking about here, bruh? So, ended up having to make a decision whether we was gonna stay down because the flight got canceled, nigga. Spirit was like, nah, nigga, we ain't finna do that. You can try and rebook, but nah, we ain't finna do that. So I'm like, all right, okay, cool. It's all good. It's only an 11-hour drive, bruh. It's only an 11-hour drive, bro. So I was like, I don't really care. Bitch, I'm good. I'm good. Hopped in the motherfucking... What was we in? We was in some weird-ass Kia. Some weird-ass Kia that kept fucking beeping about some fucking sound engineering or some shit. Some weird fucking warning. I don't know. Shit drove good, though. Only had to... Hey man, listen. You talking to somebody who got that Florida blood, bro. Everything is cold to me, nigga. Once you go below fucking 60, nigga, it is cold to me. I'm sorry. I don't know about y'all. I mean, it's an 11-hour drive, bro. It didn't even feel that long. Truthfully. I'm gonna tell you, the longest drive was getting out of Florida. Once we got out of Florida and we were on like the east coast of Georgia, bro, we slid straight through Georgia, slid straight through South Carolina, boom, we was there. Nah, I ain't see, no, -14, nah, that whole shit is a negative. No, get the fuck out of, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nigga, it was, let me tell you something. It was like 36, 35 degrees. Bruh, I was in the fucking living room with a guy. I went and fucking got a heater, nigga. Like a heater, like an actual fucking portable heat, bro. It was so goddamn cold, it didn't make no sense. But see, y'all niggas are built for that shit. I ain't built for that shit, bro. I am not built for this cold shit. But I'm gonna get used to it though. I lived through 18. See, see, y'all choose that. Y'all choose that type of bullshit. Listen, at least in North Carolina, I can predict when it's going to get cold and when it's going to be hot. I know it's not going to be so cold that I'm fucking, you know, I gotta layer up. But then again, I know we're going to have our summers, bruh. Nigga, I don't want to be living in a fridge, nigga. Like, I'm cold, bruh. Yeah, it got down to like 27 degrees when I was down here in Shelby. Shelby, Boiling Springs, nigga, all that shit feel the same to me, nigga. It was one or the other. It's I live like right on the border of Shelby and Boiling Springs. Not sure if y'all familiar with that area, but you got to remember, it is 13 acres of fucking land. Do you know it ain't about to be nothing but dirt bikes, ATVs, niggas shooting, like, nigga, bro, I'm telling y'all right now, nigga, I'm gonna go and part of my 13 acres, nigga, and I'm creating a fucking range, nigga. It gets as hot as about 105. Yeah, well, listen, I'm used to the feeling of 105. You want me to tell you what I wasn't used to? I wasn't used to being fully fucking dressed and then needing to put on more clothes. Nigga, I had on 2 sweaters, bro. That didn't even make no sense. That didn't make no sense at all, bro. Oh boy, it's crazy, dog. Like, my shit fortified, bro. And I get to shoot as much as I want and ain't no bullshit going on. Nigga, I'm good, bro. I'm good, nigga. And I'm about to I need to buy a couple of trailers. I need one trailer because I finally learned what the fucking bulk day was, and that shit is like once a month in North Carolina. I'm like, dog, come on, bro. Paid all this money for this motherfucking house, and y'all niggas only pull up one day. But then I found out that the fucking trash place was like 5 minutes down the street from me. So I'm like, all right, cool. It is what it is. Get you a few tiny homes, Amazon tiny homes. Nah, nigga. Houses that's going on that property are gonna be full size homes, bro. It's not finna be no tiny homes, nigga. It ain't finna be no tiny homes, nigga. What I want for my entire family, bro, to come and live on the land. That's what I really want. That way I ain't gotta be, traveling for holidays and shit like that. I ain't about that life, bro. I ain't about that life. Say frivolous game spending about to turn into frivolous ammo spending. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I go to the gun range all the time. The beautiful part about this is that now the gun range is at my house, nigga. And I'm about to be shooting big shit, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. That is good. That is true. That is true. But I have to get I gotta get a zero turn. And I need a big zero turn. Dog, I got so many plans. When I say I got so many plans, bro, I got so many plans. So mid February, I'm gonna be up there. Literally, I'm leaving the 6th, but I think I might push that. I think I might push that back to the 13th specifically. From the 6th to the 13th. Let me see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, to the 13th. Buy some weapons and armor. It's getting icy. Bro, I ain't worried about no fucking ice, my nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all, the reason why they doing that bullshit that they doing is because Americans are cowards and they know it. Americans are cowards and they know it. But that's another story here. But anyway, anywho's, let me know what's been happening, fam. Hey, Luna, come out. Come out. I'm not trying to play with you. Ah, yeah. Y'all can't see it, but I got a new dog. It's a teddy bear breed. Say hello. Say arf. Arf. You ain't gonna say it? Say arf. She a little sweet little thing. Ain't you? Ain't you, baby? She ain't crazy like Buddy. Buddy was fucking nuts. But her, that's my little baby. Alright. Alright, let's see. Fable. Let's start at Fable. So Playground Games. Another PlayStation studio has announced that Fable will launch day and date on the PS5. All right. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up and let's see if we can get the good video. I really don't want to do the stream.
Anyone, be it Microsoft writing the check or players picking up the 360 version of the game, regretted their choice.
Come on, go! On my mark, go. Check your corners.
Arguably, its empathetic character.
Okay, what the fuck is
and a
this
tighter
bullshit, bro? Like, what are we doing? God damn, half the show, bro. Half the show was nothing fucking going on. Is this real? This can't be real. What the fuck? Nigga, they had a pre-show before this shit. Like, what are we talking about? Nigga, this shit is 3 hours and 44 minutes. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What up, Craig?
I'm not sure what to do with my hands.
What's up, Don? What's up, Mary? Prince Venom Fury X. How do you do? How do you do? Oh my God.
Welcome to this world-first look at Forza Horizon 6. I'm Torben Ehlert, Design Director for Forza Horizon, and I can't wait to show you what the teams at Playground Games and Turn 10 have been working on.
And I'm Don Arcetta, Art Director for Forza Horizon. The Horizon Festival is a celebration of beautiful cars, hit music, and breathtaking locations around the world. And now we're taking you to the place we've wanted to visit.
Is it me? Maybe it's just me. But is Forza really exciting for people every year? Shit, Don Lemon ain't worried about his cheeks. Fuck you worried about his cheeks for, Craig? Shit. No, but listen. I don't know how people can get excited for the same game every year. And it really doesn't matter what game it would have been. I don't give a fuck if it was Gran Turismo or Need for Speed. Bro, do people really want this shit every year? Every fucking year? It seemed like it comes out every year. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I feel like I see this shit way too often. Way too often.
For a very long time. Japan.
We designed a campaign that really focuses on your journey. You don't start as a superstar of a festival or a racing champion or even a rookie. You'll start out as just a tourist in Japan. Your first goal is to join the Horizon Festival by completing the Horizon qualifiers. After that,
you know, it's funny, they say that this is in Japan, but you could have told me that this was in Europe. You could have told me that this was in America, and I would have not known the difference. I don't want to sound like a hater, but I'm going to sound like a hater, especially to the people that love Xbox, and that's cool. But I'm going to tell you, another game that I have fatigue on is fucking Neo. It's Neo, bro. Like, they released Neo 3 so goddamn fast, I haven't even fucking finished Neo 2. Like, I'm not even fucking playing. I'm not even fucking playing. I haven't even finished Neo 2, bro. And I'm like, dog, Neo 3 is already... It's already out. Like, god damn. I seen people with the platinum for Neo 3. I said, god damn. What? No, I finished Neo 1 and got the platinum. It's Neo 2 that I haven't finished yet, and Neo 3 is already out, bro. I'm like, dog, is it that I don't know what it is. I don't know if they're pumping games out so fucking fast that I just can't keep up anymore, or if it's just it's coming out unreasonably fast, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
you'll rise through the ranks, unlocking wristbands as you complete races in faster, more exciting cars.
The car models do look good. The car models do look good, but nothing really sticks out about this game. But again, I'm not like a racing connoisseur anyway, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. Nigga, I think I might have put 60 or 70 hours into Gran Turismo 7. And then I was like, bruh, how do y'all niggas continue to play this shit, bro? I just don't know how y'all do it. And I've seen some people that got thousands of hours, bro. And I'm like, how, Sway? How?
At the end of each round,
You know what I've been thoroughly enjoying, though? And it made me realize something. I've been thoroughly enjoying Borderlands 4. There was a lot of people that was saying that that game was bad, that it was crappy, that it performed terribly. I'm like, bro, what the fuck did y'all play this shit on, bro? Because I ain't gonna lie, man. The shit looked good and played good on all of my TVs. I don't know what to tell you niggas, and I ain't gonna even lie. The premise of Borderlands is pretty much go here, go there, shoot some shit, follow this person, shoot some more shit, go do some stupid shit with Claptrap, and then shoot some shit, pillage, and then shoot some shit, help people, and then kill the people you help. Like, that's the premise of fucking Borderlands. The premise of Borderlands is there ain't really no fucking premise, and they try to tell a story. They try to tell a story, bruh. But I've been thoroughly enjoying that fucking game. And you know what it is, though? I've been playing it at my leisure. I haven't been like into this shit for like 20 hours at a time and shit like that. Nah, I've been slow rolling that shit. I maybe played at max six hours. I don't know if Borderlands fell off. Here's what I will say, Mary. I will agree that I don't feel like they have innovated much. I don't think they fell off. I just don't think that the innovation is there. I don't. And I've been enjoying the hell out of this game, man. Even the stupid, quirky missions, the shit that the bad dialogue, I've been enjoying all that shit, bro. I've been enjoying all that shit. But I will say, like I said, Mary, I will say that I don't really see the innovation, man. I really don't. I think a lot of that shit is what they call it, not AI generated or generative AI. I think it's what they call that shit when they just randomly select shit and generate it within the world. Like those guns is, bruh, that's the shit that blows my fucking mind, bro. There's really only like maybe 5 guns. There's like 5 guns, but then they start swapping this, swapping that, adding that perk to it, adding this perk to it. You know what I mean? And then they make it seem like it's a new gun. It doesn't. It ain't a new gun. It ain't a new gun. It don't feel like a new gun. It just feel like the same gun with maybe a different elemental fucking power to it. That's it. That's it. But you can tell that they use that shit in that game, man. And dude, it's too much loot in that fucking game. It's too much loot, bro. It's too much loot. And most of the loot is fucking useless. Most of it's useless. But again, I still thoroughly enjoyed it. I stand by that. Procedural generation. That's what I was looking for. A lot of that shit is procedurally generated. You could tell that it's procedurally generated. Hell, to be honest with you, I would not be surprised if they say AI wrote that story. I would not be surprised. I wouldn't. But let's see what they got.
Must prove you're ready to move up by completing spectacular events to unlock your next wristband. These include classic Horizon showcases and our new Horizon Rush events, where you show off your skills on thrilling obstacle courses.
Okay, I'll say this, bro. I am just not excited for this game at all. I think cool, it comes to PlayStation. I just really, I don't think that I can muster up enough fucks to give, bro. Like I can't do it. Game Freak. You know what sucks about all of this? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. And this sucks, right? These people put so much effort into these games, bro. I'm talking about, you can see all the dedication, all the hard work, all the passion that they have for creating these games. And doesn't it suck that somebody with no fucking talent, with no vision, no passion, can ruin your years and years of work because they've convinced enough people to listen to their dumbass opinions? Now, this isn't about any game in particular. I'm just saying, when you think about it, when you sit back, stand outside of your body, and look at what the fuck is happening and what does happen, I think that that's crazy, bro. I think that you have to be a real piece of shit, right, to try and kill somebody's game or their project, their vision, before it ever comes to fruition. I hate that shit, dog. I hate that shit with a passion, bro.
皆さんこんにちは。ゲームフリークのゼネラルプロデューサー大森茂です。ここは東京にある ゲームフリークのオフィスです。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはかつてない新しい体験を作り出すことに主眼を置いたゲームフリーク独自の取り組み、ギアプロジェクトから生まれた新しい挑戦です。
Yo, look at what these people could have made if Nintendo gave them the right fucking hardware, bro. Instead, they put them on a piece of shit and told them to make a fucking Pokemon game, bro.
これまでもポケットモンスターシリーズのほか、ソリティバ、ギガレッカーなどさまざまなオリジナルゲームタイトルを世に送り出し、常に新しいアイデアや世界観の構築に挑戦しています。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはまさに新しい体験ができるゲームです。遠い未来、文明崩壊後の汚れに侵食された日本、そして一人と一匹のアクション RPG というゲームプレイで構築されています。この美しくも過酷なビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界で、皆さんにも臨場感あふれる冒険を味わっていただくことができればと心から願っています。
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーやサウンドマネージャーを務めてきました。ただ新しいゲームに挑戦したいという強い衝動もずっとあったんです。最初は黙々とそのゲームで得られる感覚を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました。世界観もキャラクターもゲームデザインも決めずに、ただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていました。そうしているうちにぬくもり、頼もしさ、そして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです。
Have y'all ever thought to yourself, listen, have y'all ever thought to yourself, have you ever wondered what it smells like in these clothes that these video game characters be wearing? Or am I just the weird one that be like, you know, I see what the fuck I'm doing, nigga. I'm going through all of this fucking mud, nigga. I'm doing all of this crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, we fighting all these monsters, getting all this blood on us. You know what I mean? Like they have to smell like straight bullshit. They have to smell like straight bullshit, bro. But y'all don't mean to tell me y'all don't be thinking about that. Y'all don't be like, yo, this bitch gonna get a yeast infection, or nigga, her shit gonna fall off, nigga. She gonna be burning, nigga. Her pH balance gonna be thrown off and shit. Like, y'all don't never be thinking about that. Y'all never be thinking about that. I'm not even trying to be funny right now. I'm being dead ass serious. Like dog, I'd be like, yo, how the fuck do they be standing around people after they done been battling for like fucking 10 hours, nigga, out in the middle of fucking nowhere, the sun beating down on their ass, dog. They go in front of people and they smell like straight ass, bro. Like, it has to be. It has to be, bro. And at what point do these motherfuckers use the bathroom, bro? I played so many games, bro, and I've never seen a nigga take a shit. I mean, I guess with Death Stranding, you know, he pissed and shit like that. But I'm talking about like with these action games, man. Yo, okay, so I ain't the only fucking one, bruh. Like, I was thinking about that shit with The Last of Us 2, especially too, dog. Like, yo, y'all doing all of this bullshit, bro. I don't never see y'all ass taking a bath, nigga. There is not a mini game, a cutscene or something about y'all niggas hopping in the shower. Like, you don't see none of that shit, bro. Yo. Yo, it's crazy, dog. You be like, yo, they be having some of like the little cutest like game characters. You be like, yo, your ass ain't take a bath in weeks, nigga. We been journeying for weeks. And then look at this, bro. She walking around. She got on this fucking jacket, nigga. At least I guess it breathes a little bit. You know what I'm saying, by the neck. But come on, man. Come on, dog. Yo. I'm sorry, that shit is funny to me, bro. Like, come on, bro. Give me the option to main my character, dog. Give me an option. I mean, even do it in a slick way like they do in Ghost of Yotei and Ghost of Tsushima. You know what I'm saying? Have a little spring that I can get into. At least let me feel like I'm taking a bath or so. Let me feel like I'm bathing my ass, nigga. You know that? Come on, Corey. You ain't never think about that, bruh? You ain't never think about that? Bro, come on. Come on. Like, I know. Alright. I'm sorry, I be wanting my characters to smell like something, dog. I want them to smell like they live somewhere, bro.
自分の心に反応しました。隔離された主人公エマとこの世界を一緒に旅していくぬくもりのある相棒クーもその過程で生まれました。
Oh nah, see Senua smell like a dirty hippie, nigga. Yo, Senua smell like a dirty hippie, bro.
古島からビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのコンセプトを聞いてとても興味を惹かれすぐに参加しようと心に決めました。長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパートナーを描いてまいりました。しかし今回のプロジェクトでは過酷な世界を相棒と共に旅をするという体験を目指しています。汚れと呼ばれる寄生植
Yo, that wolf is gonna be something else in this game. That wolf is definitely gonna be something else in this motherfucker. I bet that wolf is a real integral part of this game.
植物が蔓延している世界がかつての文明の廃棄を覆い尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっておりダイナミックな移動が要求されます。このような経緯で地を張り
Wait, hold on. What am I missing with this? What am I missing with this? She has the power to control vines and shit? Oh, shit.
しっくりとくるモチーフを見出し、ゲームデザインとモチーフを紐付けることは
日本の東の地で出会います。
また
そのクーの目的がこのゲームの謎の一つでもあります。
名前は何だ？
クーだ。
クーから目を離さない方がいい。
ああ、分かってる。封じ後エマ、お前に輪廻の獣討伐の命を出す。
都に迫る輪廻の獣
Nigga, everybody else is living in the fucking 1800s, nigga. She talking to somebody that's living in the fucking future, nigga. You got Junior Terminator right here. Like, what the fuck is going on in this game, man?
物を討伐するにはエマとクーの力を強化していく必要があります。そのためにこの世界に存在する強力な腐食体主を討伐しその力を取り込んでいくことになります。汚れを封じることができるエマにしかできない特別な役目です。
Okay, the first thing that stands out to me is that these boss battles are gonna be massive and that you're gonna have to watch every fucking corner. I like that. So far, I like that. I like the fact that these are gonna be big, memorable boss battles. They got me sold. Like, I'm already sold on the game because it just looks fire. I'm sorry, it just looks fire, nigga.
腐食体はこの世界の F の対象であり最も象徴的な存在です。汚れに寄生されて巨大化していった生物たちです。エマとクーが戦う強力な敵です。腐食体は汚れを吐きその巨体で世界を蹂躙していきました。腐食体の中でも
I hope this ain't gonna be one of them games where it feels like you're hitting the boss forever but it doesn't seem like it's doing any damage. Just from the little bit of battling that I've seen, if they really want to make this something, they need to utilize the DualSense, man. They definitely do. Like, the hits need to feel heavy. Like, we need that DualSense support.
ひときわ大きい主と呼ばれる存在は植物を操り自身の支配地域に汚れの森を呼び出します。汚れの森に入る
You know, it's funny. I never played Last Guardian. I know the one that you're talking about, though. But I never played it. I have it, but I never played it.
と周囲の環境がガラッと変わります。手強い腐食体が襲いかかり、プレイヤーの行く手を阻むのです。そしてこの世界にはゴーレムというもう一つの勢力があります。ゴーレムは過酷な世界を生き残るため、かつての人間が魂を機械の体に転送した姿です。2000年の間に凄まじい戦闘技術を身につけましたが、一方で魂は劣化してしまっていて暴走しています。
エマとクーはさまざまな人物と出会います。長い旅をサポートするブラッド、カグラであったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を連れた剣士とも巡り合います。
とどめはきちんとさせ。
エマとクーは同じく汚れの力を宿していて、互いにその力を影響させ合いながら戦います。例えばエマが敵の動きを見極め攻撃を受け流すと、クーに力がたまり開花技という強力な効果を持った技を発動できます。そして
Okay, that was fucking fire. That was fucking fire, bro.
開花技を放て
New what? Oh, maybe.
はさらに次のアクションの選択肢に幅が広がります。例えばある開花技を使うと、エマは彼岸花の大輪を咲かせ、その大輪に跳躍して兜割りを行うことができます。また別の開花技を使えば敵を縛り、エマの強力な闘技を
I wonder if this coming to PlayStation. I'm gonna say yes because I can't see them skipping PlayStation. Hell, that shit might even come to the Switch. The Switch 2 maybe.
敵に叩き込むことができます。開花技の選択中は
Everything is coming to play. Oh. Wait, so Microsoft fucked around and had a state of play? What's up, uncompetitive?
時間がスローになり考える時間が生まれます。ターンベースの RPG コマンドのように考えることになります。スキルを磨くほどにエマとクーの連携は研ぎ澄まされていきます。互いに補い合う関係で2人は常につながっているんです。エマとクーにはそれぞれスキルツリーがあり、エマが行動すればクーに影響を与え、クーが行動すればエマに影響が与えられるようにしました。またエマとクーの親密度が上昇するにつれて装備できるスキルも多くなります。様々なスキルを組み合わせることで独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。さらにエマとクーを結びつける霊秘石やエマが受け流しを行った際に発動する刀の効果を重ねていくことなどで、より奥深い戦闘ができるようになっています。遠距離だけで戦う人もいれば、ステルスだけで戦う人もいますし、常にエマで戦闘を仕掛ける人もいれば、クーを先行させて戦わせる人もいます。エマとクーでどのような装備でどのような霊秘石と組み合わせて戦うのか、プレイヤーの皆さん次第です。皆さんがどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか、今からとても楽しみです。
はるか昔に汚れに追い尽くされた美しくも過酷な新たな世界。企画構想から6年間、私たちはこの世界に数えきれない秘密や奥深い魅力を散りばめることに全力を注いできました。
Okay, I don't really need to see no more on this. I'm sold on this game, bro. What is this? Beast of Reincarnation? Yeah, I'm sold on this for sure.
Of course, fill your pot up with water to ultimately douse the enemy's kiln and win the game.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is this?
Got him once. Now keep at it.
In Royal Reality has always been super important to see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere.
Play through the skills and abilities you learn and through the weapons you use.
Disaster strikes and
Use the absolute most material possible to make the biggest pots possible. I call it tiny.
Whichever pot you decide to create, whether you're a budding artist or a seasoned gamer, you'll be fulfilling your pottery power fantasies when Kiln launches in spring 2026 on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. This is just the beginning of the pottery party as we bring regular updates throughout the year with expanded decorations, new activities and game modes, and
Yo, hey, they are just saying to themselves, bro, they don't give a fuck no more, nigga. They everything, nigga. Y'all ain't get Xbox niggas ain't getting nothing to themselves. Not a single, not even a pottery game, nigga. Like, the fuck? Yo, that's crazy work right there.
much more. Creating is more fun together, and we love your help sculpting this experience. Be on the lookout to throw down with fellow Double Fine fans and join the Double Fine Action Insiders for an even earlier look and a chance to play in our closed beta very soon.
You want me to say it 5 times?
First of all, I personally don't give 2 shits about whatever the fuck that is, but I just think that is crazy that all of their studios are in full force working for PlayStation, and these niggas is still out here talking about, so PlayStation ain't got no game. Nigga, PlayStation got all of your games, all of they games, nigga. They got all the fucking games, nigga. Like, what are we talking? Yo, this shit crazy, bro. Y'all Xbox niggas, man, y'all gotta calm down a little bit, bro. Y'all gotta calm down, bro. They giving everything. They are giving away the house, nigga. They giving away the house, man.
That's mean. I spoke to. Okay, this game is called Kiln, an online multiplayer party brawler, online multiplayer party brawler. I'll never do it twice. Okay, I can do it again. Online multiplayer pottery brawler. It's getting better. Online multiplayer pottery party brawler.
Hey, y'all niggas might not be around much longer, so yeah. Hey, what up, TZ? What's good, homie?
Hi, welcome to Playground Games, where I'm thrilled to share our very first deep dive into a game we've been making here for a really, really long time. Fable. Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so have we. Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about. Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG, and we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love. At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humour, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens. All of this combines in a fairy tale which could only be Fable.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill.
Okay. Let me start off by saying this, right? Fable looks good, all right? I am going to assume that Fable would look good because Playground Games and their environments look good. But brother, what the fuck is this 30 FPS that I'm looking at right here? Like, what the fuck are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here, dog? We are so past this 30 FPS bullshit, bro. honestly, if I was to get this game, which I got to see more of it, but if I was to get this game, I would probably get this game on PC. There's absolutely no fucking way. If this is releasing day and date on console, you best believe that the PlayStation is not getting fully utilized, my brother. It is not getting fully utilized. So, yeah. I don't like that fact, bro. Like, we should be past this 30 FPS shit by now.
It's here that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation. But not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills, magical forests, bustling villages, sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches, and stunning vistas. And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city, Bowerstone. Home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts. Rich and poor, nobles and commoners, royalty and criminals. You'll spend plenty of time here during the game as you discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone. Here, you'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing.
Oh, they... Oh, man. I feel it. I feel it. Listen, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to make sure that your game is a success, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, listen, I ain't mad at it. That character that they had in there definitely looked weird as fuck, so so it's good. It's good that they, hey, listen, sometimes you gotta listen to the audience, man. And honestly, I think what they did was the best possible thing that you could do, which is give people the ability to create their own character. Let them create their own hero. So I'm not mad at it. I mean, anybody that's mad at that or thinking anything negative on it, man, that's on you. That's on you. But I think that was a good move. I think that was a good move.
Hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending.
Whoa. Hold on. Somebody was telling me that the combat looked terrible. Let me hold on. Let me roll that.
Play through the skills and abilities you learn and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style-weaving combat.
Dog. Boy, ain't no way. Let me tell you, if your ass watched that Witcher combat and you thought Witcher was this fucking great game with this great battle system, but then you turned around and looked at this and said, nah, this shit look trash. Boy, some of y'all niggas is born in negativity, bro. Some of y'all is born in negativity. I don't know what the hell that shit just look fluid as fuck. The main thing that sticks out to me though is this fucking frame rate. This fucking frame rate sticks out like a motherfucker. Like this shit, dog, the game look decent, bro. Like, I mean, y'all, a lot of y'all gotta stop wanting shit to fail just for it to fail, bro. Like, seriously. I mean, we get into a point right now where people don't really celebrate video games no more, nigga. Like, y'all celebrate the failure, nigga. You celebrate the failure of video games. Like, nah, man.
Allowing you to show off your personal playstyle against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance. And
bro, this shit look alright. Like, this shit look alright.
Executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight.
I mean, as long as they got a performance mode, because a lot of games, when they preview it in 30 FPS because they want the highest resolution. You know what I mean? They want the game to look the best at the time that they're showing it. I'm hoping that they got a performance mode, because if they don't, I am not buying this shit. If they do not have a 60 FPS option in this motherfucker, it is staying in that store.
Hobbs are back, as are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken. Each enemy family is different, with their own weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all the unique tools in your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
Hold on. A person who primarily plays on PC is saying that a platform doesn't have... You know what? Never mind.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting. So much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many of their stories were about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Buying another house.
Holy fuck. Those facial animations, man. Ouch. It's looking kind of rough.
Classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Yo, what?
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion. Buying another house.
You can get to know me better.
A date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
I'm gonna tell you why this is so funny, right? I'm gonna tell you. It's so funny because it's like the rest of her face is paralyzed and only that little circle around her mouth is moving. Nothing else is moving.
Having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
She ain't got no muscles in her face. Yo. Hey. Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion. Buying every business in Albion. Getting rich.
Marrying a bunch more people. Having a bunch more kids. Probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within a game is unique to Fable. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go. And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality. You could follow any one of them.
Hey, man. Buddy got the zestiest walk I've ever seen, bro. Like, this is actually fucking nuts, bro. You mean to tell me they couldn't do it? They couldn't do a different walking animation, man?
For a day, and just watch them live their life.
Nah, Buddy twisting like a motherfucker, bro.
Every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality. You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
Yo, you right. Hey, you right, Hidden Cereal. You are fucking right, bro. Yes, that's what the fuck it is, bruh. That's what the fuck it is. They never meant for this game to have character creation, bro. They saw the people that was outraged and said, fuck it, let's create a character creation. And then now every fucking character walks
Has a
like
name,
this.
a role, a daily routine, and their own personality.
Come on, dog. Come on, bruh. The fuck? That's crazy, bro. Bro, they can't even lie and say that they had this there all along, bro. No, there's no fucking way, bro. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, bro. Buddy is switching like a motherfucker, bro.
You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
Yo, you know what's even crazier?
A daily...
Look at how his hands is swinging. Look at how his hands is swinging, bro. His hands is swinging like a female walking, bro.
Routine and their own personality. You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
They'll get up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies.
You know what I think it is? I think they just didn't think people would look at it deep enough to realize it. But that shit popped out immediately, bro. I'm like, yo, why this nigga walking like this, bro?
Then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey, you. Working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own.
Bro, how is it that these motherfuckers talk and have no facial movement at all, bruh? What the fuck, bro? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no.
Like the overarching story here, except for have that sort of like
much more. You can go
all around you. Like your actions don't dictate.
It's almost like it's got the little bit of that
Of like whether you do good or bad. You know, they
GTA
and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
For us, morality isn't black and white. There are lots of grey areas. And importantly...
Bro, look at this. This another dude, right? This is another dude with that same switching ass walk, bruh. What the fuck?
Morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them, they'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile. Yo, what? No, stop it. Stop it, bro.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your
That's dope as fuck.
job to deal with him, and ultimately will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game.
And that is going to affect house prices. It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Especially Dave's sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you?
That's who it originally was. Who they originally made it for. That's crazy.
At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built from scratch, has two key things in common: a deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch. I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2026.
You have nothing. Nothing. Always remember, it's gotta be for and nothing more. So don't look forward to all games coming. Yo, that's crazy, bro.
From all of us here, thanks for watching.
Hey, I'm gonna say, aside from the fucking character, bro, and the walk, I really do think this game is gonna be. I think it's really gonna be good. I do like the way that it looks thus far, Hell, I even like the combat. I feel like they put thought into the actual fucking combat. So I'm not really mad at them when it comes to that, but they definitely need to fix the fucking character model for the dudes. Like, come on, bro. I mean, I don't create dude characters in games anyway, for that very reason. So, you know, I would be creating a female character anyway, so it don't bother me. But yeah, they need to fix that for the dudes. Come on, bro. You making all the fucking dudes in the game look zesty as fuck, bro. It's coming! To be fair, Eric, most of the dialogue in video games is cringe. Most of it. Most of it from whatever game you want to choose.
This is a multiplayer party brawler and is just as much about the act of trading with your friends as it is fast-paced.
All right. Well, there's enough of fucking that. All right. So, out of that developer direct, definitely that Beast of Reincarnation, that game, that's definitely bought. Fable is definitely on the list as well, if they have a 60 FPS version. If they don't have a 60 FPS version, they could suck dick with that whole game. Just that simple. And all of a sudden, just like that, a lot of people are like really excited about Cairn, the game where you just start climbing shit. No, absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely the fuck not. And I like simulators, but bruh, climbing mountains, nah, not for me. I'll leave that for y'all. Let's see. An impairment charge. Xbox recorded an impairment charge. I believe this usually happens when a game is written off as a value reduction. This could indicate that one or multiple Xbox games have not lived up to expectations. It might also tie into cancellations. Not sure. Segment gross margin dollars increased 2% and 1% in constant currency, and gross margin percentage increased year over year, driven by sales mix shift to higher margin business. Man, listen, it's over with for Xbox, bro. I don't even know why Xbox is even pursuing whatever this whatever PC-esque thing. Just give it up, bro. Just let this shit go, bro. Let it go. Just be the third-party publisher that we all know that you can be. They need to stop with the hardware, bro. You have only been declining in hardware sales. Stop with the hardware, bro. Make your money from the software. Your name is Microsoft, not Micro Hard, bro. I mean, and I don't know if Micro Hard would be any better than Microsoft, but stick to the software that you're used to. Don't go chasing waterfalls, man. TLC said it best. TLC said it best. Ain't nobody mad at you making games, Microsoft. But this hardware initiative has to fucking stop. It has to stop, bro. It has to stop. RAM shortages. Oh, there's been a lot of noise around this High Guard game too. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't know what the point of this shit about High Guard is. I mean, as everything else, it's mixed. You got people saying that they like it. You got people saying that they hate it. You got people saying that we all knew that the game was going to fail. I don't know if the game failed. I don't know if the game failed. It might have. I don't know if it met expectations as far as sales. I have zero interest in playing the game, but once again, I don't know why everybody is shitting on it either. Jeff did the game so bad. What did Jeff who? You mean Jeff Keighley? Wasn't he the one that was fucking praising the game, or am I tripping? Realistically, they need to step their game quality up before they go full third party. They are calling it Concord 2. Honestly, I kind of felt that way when I was watching, I think, Jay Barry play it. And I honestly did kind of feel that it did give off that feeling of Concord. But again, I really don't understand what people look for in games, because some of the games that y'all be praising be absolute dog shit. It be absolute fucking dog water. So maybe somebody can tell me what was so bad about the game. I don't know. I didn't play the game myself. I don't look forward to playing the game. And yeah, he was hyping that garbage for teasing everyone that trash. Yeah, he was hyping that garbage for teasing everyone that trash. It's a free-to-play game that has some fun elements and some bullshit. It's not for everyone, but these sheep will hate it because it's cool to say it's ass on Twitter. Performance issues for one. Are there any games that don't have performance issues? Marathon got delayed and it seems a lot better now, so it could be okay. Marathon looks alright, but I would have to get a hands-on with it for real to pass judgment. I don't know. It just seems like when everybody wants to get together to hate something, they don't really care about the facts. It's just cool to hate on shit. I personally, I don't know how y'all do it. I have to ask, with all this vitriol that y'all have for games, like, do y'all really actually like games? Like, do y'all really actually like gaming? I have to ask this question because it feels like you really don't like gaming. It really feels that way. I mean, because I never really hear what y'all like about gaming. I always hear what you hate about gaming. Like, when was the last time you actually enjoyed a game? El Matador says Yote. Nah, Yote has some performance issues, bro. It absolutely 100% did. The vast majority of the game was fine and played fine, but it did have its hiccups here and there. Koopa Clips, that's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Right there. Nope, they don't actually like games and gaming. They like being in the game community. I don't know if I would call that the game community, though. Microsoft blames first-party weakness for Xbox revenue dip. Oh boy, I bet they do. I bet they do. Shit. God damn. Xbox total revenue is down 9% year over year. Their Xbox content and services revenue is down 5% year over year, and their Xbox hardware is down 32% year over year. And that was from being down like 40% year over year, and then being down, I don't know, like 30 or 40% before that year over year. Like, dog, it's time to cut it off, dog. It's time to cut it off, man. Just cut off the leg, man. Come on, Xbox. Go ahead and get rid of this shit, man. That leg is suffering from diabetic neuropathy. Ain't no circulation going to it. It's time for you to get rid of that shit, man. Cut that shit off, dog. Like, this don't even make no sense. This makes no sense. 30%, 32% year over year? Bruh, how are you down 32% in hardware revenue when before that you were down like 40%? And then before that you were down like, I think at one point they were down like 50% one of those years. Like, it was something stupid. So you're down from being down, from being down, from being down. They have never really been up with hardware except at the beginning. That's fucking crazy, dog. Time to cut it off, man. I'm sorry, I don't care how you feel about it. It's time to cut this shit off, bruh. If people breaking into Wait, there's a problem with Outer Worlds too? Yo, I've been so out of the loop with this bullshit. I don't even know all this shit that y'all hating on. Did Outer Worlds 2 drop, or am I just seeing a troll picture here? Sick, please play the ABBA and Preach Red Pill Way music video. What the fuck is that? Hold on, let me see what this is.
We got a banger coming on, the best song ever. You gotta play it right now. I want everybody to the dance floor. No women, no women, no women.
Oh, so you got a girl now. You change, make self-improvement, takes all day. Spend time with your girl, that's gay. Spend time with your boys, the red pill way. No, I don't want no women, no. No, I don't want no woman. No, I don't want your cuddles, no. I'd rather sleep with the boys. No, I don't want to meet girls, no. I don't want no.
Bro, what the fuck you got me? What the fuck is this? Wait, what is this, bro? What is this?
Women, boys is the ones that get love from me. Spending time with my boys behind, rubbing on their thighs.
Oh nah, dog. Oh hell nah, bro. Nah.
No, just no. No, I don't want no women.
Man, come on, bro.
Boys is the ones that get love from me. Spending time with my boys behind, rubbing on their thighs. That's the retro way. If you feel at home with your mom, oh yes, bro, I'm talking to you. If you're broken, hate these women, that's the retro way. Yes, bro, I'm talking to you, baby. If you're ready to find your virgin, oh yeah, I'm talking to you. Wanna buy a cash with no expertise, no women, no women, no wife, no pussy, no love, no women, no wife, no pussy.
Hey, Hey, yo, I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. When I be seeing these niggas that be like this, and they always be talking about this woke shit and that and the third, bro, I ain't gonna lie, this is how I view these niggas, bro. Because, again, they be doing this shit to appeal to other niggas, bro. Like that dude, that Cobra Tate dude, whatever the fuck his name is, bro. Like, niggas be on some weird shit.
No, 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 I don't want no women, no women. No wife, no wife, no pussy. No, 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 no love. No, I don't want no women, no women, yeah. No wife, no pussy. No, 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 no women. No wife, no wife. No, 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 I don't want no women, no women. No wife, no wife. No pussy. No, 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 no wife. No wife, no wife. That's the record way. No, I don't want no women, no women. No wife, no wife, no wife, no pussy. No, 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 I don't want no women. Boys just don't get it up for me. Spending time with my boys behind me. Rubbing on their back. That's the right. I don't want no women. Boys, no wife, no wife, no pussy, no pussy, no, 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 no.
Yeah, be more careful. Yeah, that boy definitely part of that crowd, man. I hate when I be seeing niggas that be falling that deep, like they be falling that far, bro, from reality, man. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Nah, they definitely on something else with these lyrics, bro. They definitely on something else, man. Let's see what we got here. Oh,
my Game Pass, and I have not looked back since. I haven't needed to utilize it. I play mostly on PC, and I ended up just saying, you know, I just don't need this service right now. And personally, I canceled my Game Pass, and I have not looked back.
You know, these are the type of dudes that I be talking about, bro. Destin, Paul Tassi, all of these dudes, Paris, all of these dudes, bro. They spent all of their time destroying Xbox. They did. They spent all of their time telling you don't need to buy games, go get Game Pass. They be doing all types of shit. They literally put Xbox in the grave, and now it's just like, what was the point of all of that? Are they really just people who hated Xbox to begin with and wanted that motherfucker to, you know, rush to its grave? Because I kind of feel like that's what it is. I kind of feel like that's what it is. It's kind of like they wanted Microsoft to go in the direction that they're going. And now it's like, yeah, I don't really need this Game Pass because I play on PC. Nigga, what the fuck does that mean? Don't they got Game Pass PC, nigga? So now all of a sudden you want to buy games. You didn't want to buy games on Xbox, but now all of a sudden you want to buy games on PC? Like, come on, bruh. Come on, man. Hey. What the fuck? Who the fuck is this nigga? Hold on, let me see. Can I read the badge? What the fuck? Bro, what? Nigga, that's Jez? Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Wow. That's crazy work. All right. They cared about their channel more than they cared about Xbox. They pretended to like Xbox for views, and now they're abandoning the ship. It is what it is, man. But that's pretty bad, though. First of all, I really don't know what they thought COD was gonna do. I really don't. I mean, the only thing, I feel like they spent all that money because there was probably a situation where COD just was gonna skip Xbox altogether. And now that they bought them, Microsoft and Xbox took their expertise in fucking killing brand value, and now nobody don't really care about COD, bruh. I know a lot of people who was hyper focused on COD. Like, COD is their thing. Like, they've literally bought PlayStations for COD. And bruh, everybody is saying the same shit about COD. They say it just don't feel the same no more. And I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's the marketing push. Because you know, PlayStation used to put a lot of marketing dollars into fucking marketing COD. And Xbox doesn't do that because Xbox feels like COD just sells itself. I guess they're learning the hard way, nigga. You can spend 80 billion, 100 billion, nigga. If you don't know what you're doing with your product, or if you don't know your product, then you're going to end up assed out. Let me ask y'all, how much longer do y'all think COD is going to be around? Truthfully. How much longer do y'all think COD is going to truthfully be around? Because me personally, I feel like I can see that shit going away. For real. They ruin it. They put too much bullshit in. Yo, that's the first. You know what? All personal feelings about Microsoft aside, because I do think that they're a terrible fucking company, but I think it's very hard for you to ruin a brand like Call of Duty, bro. Like, you gotta be really fucking bad at what you do to fucking ruin something as big as fucking COD, man. I think they said the last COD that came out was like the worst selling COD in a very long time. And that says a lot, because there's a lot more gamers now than there's been in previous years. But not only that, when I look at COD doesn't even feel like COD anymore. Nigga, they had like Nicki Minaj in there and fucking Beavis and Butthead and goddamn American Dad and all this bullshit. Bro, that shit works for fucking, it works for Fortnite because Fortnite has never been an ultra realistic game. That shit don't work the same in COD, bro. That shit looks awkward, nigga. You see a Ninja Turtle running around in the fucking game, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, man. Maybe it's just me. I've always been a fan of the old school CODs. Not this new shit. I don't think it's dead though, right? So I want to be clear in my messaging here, right? I don't think it's completely dead, but I think that they've devalued the brand for sure. I do think that the brand is losing its luster. I do think year over year over year over year, they're going to see revenue go down and down and down if they don't do something to really reinvigorate the game. To be fair, Bobby Kotick milked COD for all it was worth. It was going down for a minute. It was just so high up, it took a few games for people to realize the fall. That's true too. That's true too. But even then, I'm not going to let Microsoft walk away from accountability of what they've been doing to this shit, because again, like I said, all of the stuff that they've been doing, the characters that they've been adding, it made no fucking sense, bro. Like I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, bro. Call of Duty used to be like this I wouldn't even say military simulator, but it was more of a military simulator, and it was about skill and being good, and now all of this weird shit is in there.
Let go of my sock, girl.
Oh, he definitely seen it coming. He definitely seen it coming. That's why he was so quick to sell to Microsoft, because he knew Microsoft had the bread to pay for that shit. So he was like, yo, let me sell this shit off now while it's still, you know, while it still got some value to it. Nigga, Microsoft jumped in the fucking fire, nigga, and was like, nah, we want this. We want this. I think they could bring it back, though. I think they could bring it back, but I think it's going to take for them to go back to the core of Call of Duty. I think it's going to go, it's going to go, they need to eliminate PC from Call of Duty. Like 100%. It needs to go back to COD being on consoles, right? Or make a PC version where only PC niggas is paying with the PC version. That it has nothing to do with PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, and all of that shit. I think they need to segregate that shit, bro, because PC niggas be cheating, bro. Like, I ran into a video, bro. I ran into a video where it was nothing but niggas using little programs to fucking shoot through walls and auto aim, and I was just like, come on, dog. Like, the thing is, I'm not even a huge fan of COD, bruh. So I wanna be fair and be honest, right? Like, I'm not the biggest, but I'll play it every now and then, right? I'll play it every now and then, but I'm not even the biggest fan of COD, bruh. And I'm just like, the shit used to be fun back in the days. It used to be fun back when niggas wasn't just fucking cheating all the goddamn time. Like, I don't even see how y'all have fun with that game when you got motherfuckers who could shoot you through walls, who could fucking see through walls, who got automatic fucking aiming guns, bro. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Like, how is that even fun? How is it fun to know that you're cheating in the game and that's the only way you're winning? I don't get that. That's because everybody, including Sony, was chasing that Fortnite Roblox money, chase fads and get burned. That's facts. Appreciate you, Viper Reap, for the $4.99 super chat. It was fun to beat cheaters on crossplay. Nah, we rather not have the cheaters at all. Just don't have them at all. Let them sit in their own fucking filth and do that shit versus each other. Like, segregate those platforms again. Seeing through walls, the far side on perfect dark. Then the wall hacks got too common and I turned crossplay off. Yeah, that's the point though. Like, how do you have fun by ruining other people's fun? Like, that's what I don't understand, bro. Like, if you can't play and get good at the game, alright, cool, we understand. But don't fucking cheat and mess it up for everybody else. Why you cheating and messing it up for everybody else? But I don't know, man. We'll see if they turn it around. I mean, I don't know, man. Instead of being mad about not being able to invest in so you can keep enjoying your hobby, blah blah blah. Phantom Blade Zero is destined to be a worldwide hit. For years, Xbox told their fans that exclusives don't matter, hardware doesn't matter, and Game Pass is the future. So, their fans stopped caring about quality, then stopped buying games for Xbox, and then canceled their subs when the price hit $30. What's left to talk about? I agree with that.
ambitious this game is, but now you throw. I'm looking at how amazingly ambitious this game is, but now you throw in, okay, PlayStation at launch.
As a business person or business sense, that makes a lot of sense. I get it, right? As a Fable fan, fuck you, PlayStation. Fuck you. I wanted this shit earlier, man. You gotta wait longer because fucking PlayStation dudes who never fucking played Fable are being fed for this shit. Fuck that shit, man. I have all the Fable games on my Xbox.
I'm looking at how amazingly ambitious this game is, but now you throw.
Hey, buddy, man, bro. Like, I feel it though. I feel it. Respect to Buddy with the Walgreens hat on, my nigga. Like, I don't know why he got a Walgreens hat on, but yo, respect to him for really saying how he feel instead of being pretenders like the rest of these dudes.
When, okay, PlayStation at launch.
As a business person or business sense, that makes a lot of sense. I get it, right? As a Fable fan, fuck you, PlayStation. Fuck you. I wanted this shit earlier, man. You gotta wait longer because fucking PlayStation dudes who never fucking played Fable are being fed for this shit. Fuck that shit, man. I have all the Fable games on my Xbox.
I'm looking at how.
Damn, why you say fuck me for? What did I do? What did I do? Why you say fuck me for, man? Yo, I gotta hear it one more time, bro. I like the way this nigga is ranging.
Amazingly ambitious this game is, but now you throw in, okay, PlayStation at launch.
As a business person or business sense, that makes a lot of sense. I get it, right? As a Fable fan, fuck you, PlayStation. Fuck you. I wanted this shit earlier, man. You gotta wait longer because fucking PlayStation dudes who never fucking played Fable are being fed for this shit. Fuck that shit, man. I have all the Fable games on my Xbox.
I'm looking at how amazingly ambitious this game is, but now you throw in, okay, PlayStation at launch.
As a business person or business sense, that makes a lot of sense. I get it, right? As a Fable fan, fuck you, PlayStation. Fuck you. I wanted this shit earlier, man.
Bro, you wanted an unfinished game just because you wanted it earlier? I don't understand the logic here. Oh, that's who that is? That's the Gene Park dude. I think he had cancer or something like that. Hey, at least he said it though. At least he said the quiet part out loud.
Easily ambitious this game is, but now you throw in, okay, PlayStation at launch.
As a business person or business sense, that makes a lot of sense. I get it, right? As a Fable fan, fuck you, PlayStation. Fuck you. I wanted this shit earlier, man. You gotta wait longer because fucking PlayStation dudes who never fucking played Fable are being fed for this shit. Fuck that shit, man. I have all the Fable games on my Xbox.
I'm looking at how amazingly ambitious this game is, but now you throw in, okay, PlayStation at launch.
As a business.
All right, bro. I'm tired of hearing you, my nigga. You all right, Luna? Yo, I hate when this nigga be talking like this, bro. Once Xbox ripped off the Band-Aid, it was inevitable that all their games would be on PlayStation. Buddy, it wasn't inevitable, nigga. This was the same dude. This was the same dude that was like, you don't spend $80 billion to put games everywhere. Like, dog, what is this nigga talking about, bro? Hey, darkness. Nigga, chill, bro. Chill, bro. Everybody's seen it except for yo ass kissing ass. Oh, has he? For what? What he been going in on him for? Bro, this nigga always sound like a fucking Microsoft PR guy. I was wrong about get flagship games staying exclusive. But now that we're here, it doesn't change much except opening the door to playing more games where you want to play, which in my opinion will always be a good thing. Like, wait. What the fuck are we talking about, my nigga? What are we talking about, nigga? More games where you want to play? Like, the fuck are we talking about, nigga? Like, man. Paris. One of the main things that you don't seem to understand, buddy, is nobody wants to fucking play on Xbox. There's a very niche crowd for Xbox. And that niche crowd is getting nicher and nicher by the day. Pop, 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 pop. Paris was in the movie Green Mile. Damn. Nah, don't. That was Michael Clark Duncan, man. Rest in peace to Michael Clark Duncan, man. Don't disrespect Michael Clark Duncan like that. Xbox Studios boss has said Microsoft will try to be more consistent with its PlayStation 5 release strategy. Hold on, man. I gotta do it, dog. I gotta do it. As much as I don't want to do it, I have to fucking do it, man. Where is it? Oh, boy. Where is it? God damn it. It's alive.
So,
whoa, hold on.
So, 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
It's coming, and you are going to see more of our games on more platforms. And we just see that as a benefit to the franchise. What the fuck is Feel on?
So, 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
It's coming, and you are going to see more of our games on more platforms. And we just see that as a benefit to the franchise. What the fuck is Feel on?
Hey, man, listen. Listen, man. Shout out to Chaos Lounge, man. Shout out to Chaos Lounge, man. It's coming. But Phil, and I know Phil's a businessman, and I know Phil is not anybody's friend, but Phil lied right to your fucking face, man. He lied right to y'all face. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I could. You know how I know I could believe it? Because I told y'all the second they got up there and did that business meeting that it was a wrap. It was a wrap. The thing is, I don't know why Phil felt the need to lie. Well, maybe not lie, but mislead. Because technically, if you listen to what he said, he said, we're not making any promises. He never said that he's closing the door and that it's never happening. He said, they're not making any promises. Listen to this shit.
So, 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
It's coming. And you are going to see more of our games on more platforms. And we just see that as a benefit to the franchise.
What the fuck is feel on? Nigga must be higher than a seal on. Got the CLIs and code red. Them boys all in they feelons. Flying out to the X guys. Got the Xbox in the friend zone. While the PS5 getting all their games. Even those he said would never come. It was only 4 and nothing more. I mean more for sure.
All I gotta say, man, shout out to y'all. That's one thing I could never understand about Xbox fans. Somehow, the executives tricked y'all into thinking that y'all were anything more than $1. Anything more than $1. Y'all have only ever been $1. And hold on. I'm going to tell you right now. PlayStation sees PlayStation gamers as the exact same thing. We are $1. We're not their friends. I don't want to be their friends. I just want them to produce shit that I want to play. That's it. Whether that be through third-party deals, whether that be through second-party partnerships, whether that is their first-party stuff, all I want them to do is produce games that I want to buy. That's the only relationship that we have. You make something that I want to play. I spend money. We both walk away happy. I walk away with the game. You walk away with the money. That is a beautiful relationship right there. Beautiful relationship. You can't get no better than that. I knew it was problematic when they start saying community this and community that, and you know, when you start to say things like that, you're trying to make people believe that it's more than just a transactional situation. And that's exactly what it is. It's transactional, bro. Come on, man. All of these people that was praising Phil, crying when they see him, like, I never forget that Ginger dude, bro. Like, you ain't never gonna convince me that you wasn't on some real stupid shit. Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Ah! Phil Spencer! Like, that is the stupidest shit that I've ever seen in my life. And for some reason, he tried to pretend like that was nothing more than like him trolling or something. The man said, I was just happy that Xbox was getting Final Fantasy 14 or some shit like that. And I'm like, bruh, don't you already got Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, but I'm happy for everybody. I'm happy for everybody else. I'm like, dog, man, cut it the fuck out, bro. Cut it out. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. These are grown human beings, man. Shout out to my man Viper Reap again for the $4.99 super chat. He say, ask NBA and NFL players what it is when the CEO starts talking about we family, only to turn around and lowball their next contract or get traded. Yeah. You know who else do that? Everybody at jobs, nigga. Like, that's why I be looking at these niggas crazy, bro. Like, don't say that we're building a family relationship and shit like that, bro. Nigga, when I log off this computer and walk away from this fucking desk, nigga, I don't be thinking about y'all niggas. I think about my family all the time. So it definitely ain't that. I don't even want to pretend with you, big dog. I don't. I sure don't. I can't stand YouTubers who make thumbnails with their mouth wide open for the. Yo, you know who be doing that shit? That Dreamcast dude. He be doing that shit, man. Apparently it works though. Apparently it works. It gets people to click, and I just don't know why. But hey, I don't know. No joke, he wasn't lying. Xbox's preferred platform, and he was arguing and fighting for that for years. Who? The ginger dude? Oh, no. Hell no. Listen. Jay. PlayStation is my preferred platform. You would never see me looking at any game on Xbox and saying, and seeing Herman Host walk out and be like, Herman! 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 Like, you're not gonna fucking see that, dog. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I don't care how he try to rationalize that shit. Hell no. Hell no. Not me. No, sir. No, sir, Bob. Not this guy. Well, I don't give a fuck what they bringing back, nigga. I don't care what it is. No fucking way. I never heard of Dreamcast guy. He's a clickbaity YouTuber, and I don't know, man. You know, I be thinking to myself, nah, seriously, I be thinking to myself like, man, maybe I should become a grifter. I mean, it's so easy to do. You just gotta compromise your integrity, that's all. You gotta have no moral compass. You have to not stand on anything or stand by anything. Everything has to be movable. That's just what it is. That's just what it is, man. Become a fucking grifter. Grifting. To all the PlayStation only fans saying coming to PS5, tell Sony to quit canceling games and get to work. I'm tired of using my PS5 just once a year. Okay. All right. Cool.
Future had layoffs, Windows Central had layoffs, and our entire gaming team got laid off except for me.
Jesus.
So now Windows Central gaming team is just me.
The Windows Central gaming team is just Jez?
Just Jez.
This is not supposed to be funny, but low-key, this is funny because the reason why they no longer have jobs is partly his fault. That's crazy as hell when you think about it, right? The bullshit that he's been peddling is what's kind of putting him in this position where, I mean, because you ever notice nobody really take these gaming sites seriously no more? It's kind of hard pressed when you look at any sort of media and it looks like you being paid for this, and then when you follow the money and you realize that one company owns a whole bunch of these fucking publications, well, bro, people are just gonna be inclined to not believe anything you fucking write. Nah, Vid Kid, they had to make they made that deal with the devil, bro. It is what it is. Yo, Mustafa, shout out to him, man. After paying almost $70 billion, they really want Xbox to share their games with their biggest competitor. For context, Sony bought Insomniac for around $400 million. Wrong. They bought them for less than $400 million, but whatever. And they made all their games exclusive to PlayStation. So why should Xbox share their games? What a joke. Because y'all don't buy games. You know, Xbox fans really don't understand that they are their own biggest enemies. That if they had purchased Xbox, the games that Xbox put out, then 9 times out of 10, those games would have met expectations internally and would not have gone to a different platform. They're mad that Xbox is putting all their games on PlayStation because Xbox wants to make some money. Imagine this. We think that Xbox's financial report was bad as far as Xbox goes, because as far as Microsoft goes, you know, they always do phenomenal. But as far as Xbox goes, right? Think about this for a second. If Xbox had not put their games on PlayStation, what would their financial statistics look like right now? Now, keep in mind, they're already down 32% on hardware, 9% on content and services, and that's after they sold like 5 million copies of Forza on PlayStation. Think about that for a second. They should be mad at themselves for buying an Xbox again after everything that happened. Facts. Why are they complaining? They asked for it. They wanted Activision and Bethesda. Money doesn't grow on trees. Xbox in bad shape. All the game flop. PlayStation can't save them. PC couldn't even save them. I think last year was the only years they saw return on their games because of PlayStation. I didn't trust Xbox back when PS2 was dominating. Nothing changed for me. That is after they install Windows first. Facts. Laugh my ass off. Congrats. You got ABK. That is true. That is true. Boy, they wanted that shit so bad, and it made this shit everything that they didn't want it to be.
I think I expected Fable to be cross-platform at launch, but what I thought was odd is that Forza acknowledged that the PS5 version was coming. But for anybody who's, you know, with a PS5 version, holding out for a PS5 version, I feel like there's almost this thing where it's like, well, if I hold out for PS5 version, it's probably going to be the best version. It's going to be polished. It's going to have maybe extra features. It's weird. It's a weird feeling to watch an Xbox developer showcase, because just a few years ago, there was, you know, you'd see that logo. It's like only on Xbox, and, you know, play it day one on, and it was really emphasizing the.
This shit hasn't said only on the Xbox since like 2016. What the hell is this guy talking about?
You needed to be in one particular spot to experience these games, and now it's kind of like, yeah, wherever you are, just enjoy them when they come out.
You know, if you are a PlayStation gamer, you're getting a double dose of Playground this fall, because there'll be both Forza Horizon 6 and Fable will launch in the fall for PS5. So that's
all. Microsoft studios are now PlayStation studios. So that's all it is.
You got a lot to look forward to if you're on PlayStation.
And I mean, if you're a PS5 Pro owner, you are conceivably getting the best console version of these games.
True.
Maybe. I mean, it's, you know, remains to be seen, but that's the most powerful thing out there on the console side.
Damn, look at Nintendo. I mean, look at December sales. People wouldn't picking up them shits for Christmas, boy. Nigga, the regular Switch smoked the fucking Series X boots, bruh. Bruh, bruh, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, it's crazy how much this fucking Switch is still selling right now, my nigga. That is crazy. See, this dude right here, Astel or Asteranks or whatever the fuck you call him. Okay, so now we have proof that all PlayStation warriors on Twitter X are dreaming of Xbox games. They talk about Xbox 24/7. Next step, when they'll see that it's an impossible dream to have Halo, Starfield, and Fable on their PS5, they will buy an Xbox. Good fucking Lord. Say what? This dude said this in 2023. In 2023. Wow. Wow. Hey, this is a rumor that if it's true, I really don't care, right? So this is something that we've been hearing, which probably isn't true, but even if it is, I really wouldn't care. It says Sony expects the PS5 life cycle to be extended, PS6 likely to be delayed longer than many expected. I'm gonna tell you, bro. I am so content with my PlayStation right now, bro. Nigga, you could wait to 2030 and I'll be cool, bro. You could wait to 2030 and I would be cool. How do you delay something you haven't announced? Well, that's true, but that's, I mean, you're thinking logically, Corey. Come on. Come on, man. But let's say, for the sake of this rumor, let's say it's true. If it is true, I don't give a damn. And the reason why, let me tell y'all, the reason why I'm not trying to rush into the next generation is because look at what's going on in this generation, right? Nigga, you still got people with PS4s, bro. Why are y'all trying to rush to the next piece of hardware just so we can sit and say how much the shit ain't being taken advantage of? Nah, let them exhaust this fucking hardware and we'll get to it next round, man. I'm cool. I know a lot of people don't be wanting to hear that, but I'm cool, bruh. That's facts, Corey. That is facts. The Outer Worlds 2 may have sold under 1 million copies according to industry consultant. Yeah. Nobody gives a fuck. I honestly didn't even know that shit was out. So, yeah. Oof. Bro, why the hell? Why in the fuck are they announcing the voice actors? Like, why? Why does that even matter? Who the fuck put this list together? And why? I'm gonna have to say no to this marathon headset and fucking controller. Like, you know, apparently it is too much to ask, but I don't really be liking the designs that they be doing on these controllers, man. Every once in a while they'll have one that is like a must-have, but I don't really too much give a fuck about these designs. Yo, I can't think of a single person that would take a look at this and be like, yo, did you see that marathon controller? I need to go get that. Nigga, they could have sold this as a sticker kit, gave it to somebody and let them put their stickers wherever the fuck they wanted to put them. But nope, they put them bitches on the controller, and I hate to be a negative Nancy about this because, you know, it's definitely not something I'm gonna get, but this shit don't look the greatest. Not at all. Not at all. Xbox at CES looking to go big with GTA 6 marketing. Possible bundle. We shall see. Obvious AI is obvious. Yo, why? Niggas just be looking for attention these days, bro. They just be looking for attention these days. It don't even make sense. Some of the stuff that they do don't even make sense.
And I reckon in a lot of changes will happen, and I reckon in 2026 it'll be that year again. Like we could talk about recently when certain people flipped. If it's Tim Dog and these guys going ballistic, and some people like flipping over. And I believe 2026 will have that again, no doubt.
I don't see nobody else flipping. So I think if people would have flipped, they would have flipped by now. Dave ain't going nowhere. Web Dave ain't flipping. Sir, bro, what happened to Sir, bro? Why would they flip if they haven't flipped already? What, when another, you know, they're big, all of their games are going to PlayStation, bro.
Excellent. 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 You know what I've noticed, man? You know what I've noticed? I don't know if y'all have noticed it, right? But have y'all noticed how all of these Xbox YouTubers, they all look miserable? They all look sad. They all look they all look like somebody just shitting their cereal, dog. Like that's kind of how they be looking, bro. Like they don't be looking the happiest, but they feel like they still gotta do it, bro. Like y'all ain't gotta fight the fight no more, man. Go ahead and put the guns down, bro. Go ahead and put the guns down, dog. The war is over. The war is over, man. Come on. Bring your PlayStation to the forefront. Throw that Xbox in the garbage. And just be all you can be, bro. Y'all don't have to do this. They don't have to do this, man. They really don't. But, dog, look at this man's eyes, bro. He is not happy about this, bro. He is not happy about this. Dirk Griggity, he don't give a fuck. That nigga like, just bring the super chat, baby. Just let me get a super chat. I'm gonna say something nice about Xbox. Just give me a little 5-piece. Just shoot me a little 5-piece. Like he don't really care, nigga. He in it for the long grift. You know what I mean? Like he's in it for the long grift. He don't care about none of this shit for real. And as soon as he turn off this camera, he turn on his PlayStation, man. Come on, man. Y'all know that's how it is, bro. Y'all know that's how it is. You know, somebody told me, and I had to laugh about this shit. They was like, yo, we all know when you get off the mic, nigga, you gonna turn on your Xbox. I said, brother, if you come in my house and you find an Xbox, bro, you can take everything up in this bitch. You can take everything up in this bitch, bro. I ain't got no damn Xbox in here. And again, why would I need an Xbox? No, seriously. Why would I need an Xbox? I have a PC that can play those games much better than an Xbox. I don't need an Xbox.
There's no reason to cry. If you haven't flipped by now, why would you flip now? I mean, well, like the next round of layoffs? Now, the only way I can see people flip, Sean, and you know what I'm about to say, because you might be on that list.
Oh shit!
If Xbox canceled the Xbox Magnus and stick
Damn.
to OEM, that's the only way I can see some of the people that's still around flip.
I'm not sure, bro.
Bro, the next Xbox, even if it's this Magnus shit, ain't gonna be an Xbox. It's just gonna be a fucking computer. It's gonna be a PC that you can't upgrade.
I'm not sure. Didn't kids move? Well, you're talking about kids move, guys.
Oh nah, you wanted them. For you.
Man, what the fuck? Yo, did they really put Smooth in there at the end? What? Yo, why he doing these fruity ass dances? Yo, what?
Oh nah, you wanted them. For you.
Man, that's crazy. Oh, that's true. That's true. No, the truth? That's the truth. That is the truth. Why is he mad with Jason's opinion that PS6 is not yet needed? Isn't Xbox Magnus coming soon? What a stupid take. It's been 6 years. I want to replace my Xbox Series X with the Xbox Magnus. Keep your PS5, Jason. Nobody is forcing you to upgrade. Yo, y'all made this nigga famous, bro. Y'all made this Curbio Louise dude famous for absolutely nothing, nigga. He has absolutely zero fucking credentials whatsoever. Nigga call himself a fucking developer that's using, from what he said, a fucking Xbox in dev kit mode and I mean in developer mode and fucking the nigga say I ain't got no development kit for the Switch, but I think he said he had a modded Switch or some shit like that. I was like, bro, get this nigga the fuck out of here.
This IGN article to tell you that, but there's no foreseeable end to the memory shortages in sight, and even the most optimistic predictions only see prices stabilizing in 2026, meaning they'll stay high but stop getting worse, which is small consolation to anyone who needs a new system or an upgrade. Old hardware might be the saving grace for PCs this year, and already trends towards previous generations that started in late 2025 with a DDR4 kick, but have now extended to include downright geriatric DDR3 platforms will likely continue. It's going to suck.
Ew. Avowed is coming to PlayStation? Ugh. Nah, y'all can have that. Y'all can have that. Yes, sir. Y'all can have that. Holy. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yo, this nigga James or whatever, that nigga be keeping his neck. He be keeping his foot on the neck of these niggas, man. In news though, let's get to the news. Dispatch censored on the Switch and Switch 2. I remember we couldn't hear the end of people talking about some game. I think it was it Devil May Cry? Being censored on the fucking PlayStation and they couldn't see them fucking milky white cheeks. And they got mad. They got mad because they couldn't beat their meat while they was playing the video game to some ornery cheeks. Ad Hoc Studios Dispatch has been censored on Nintendo Switch consoles. Following the game's launch on Switch and Switch 2 earlier this week, players were met with black bars and censored language during scenes depicting nudity and explicit audio. On other platforms, such as PlayStation 5 and Windows, there is an option to toggle censorship of this content. However, on the Switch port, censorship is on by default and cannot be turned off. In a statement shared with our sister site Eurogamer, the developer clarified it had worked with Nintendo to ensure content within the title met the criteria to release on its platform. Different platforms have different content criteria, and submissions are evaluated individually, it said. The core narrative and gameplay experience remains identical to the original release. Nintendo also commented on the matter via Go Nintendo, clarifying that it does not make changes to partner content. Nintendo requires all games on its platform to receive ratings from independent organizations and to meet our established content and platform guidelines. While we inform partners when their titles don't meet our guidelines, Nintendo does not make changes to partner content. We also do not discuss specific content or the criteria used in making these determinations. Users on Reddit highlighted that Japan-only PS5 version of Dispatch, released on the same day as the Switch ports, also has the same censorship. This suggests there are two different versions of the game, a censored and non-censored version, with the latter not being available on Switch consoles. Sucks to suck. How do y'all feel about this? How do y'all feel about Nintendo censoring the games that come to their platform? How do y'all feel about this? Rest in peace, Kevin McAllister's mom. Who the hell is... I want you to know, I talk bad about some of y'all PlayStation dudes too. The online community been looking spooky for a minute. Some of y'all on here for the same reason Xbox dudes are the way they are. Yes. Sounds like Nintendo. If people have real issues with censorship, just play Dispatch on your phone. Facts. Except your platform is winning, so y'all blend in. Ooh. Ooh. Home Alone. Oh, the mom from Home Alone died? Damn, that sucks. Rest in peace, Mom. Rest in peace, Mom. Microsoft and their 9% decrease. Sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. Wildlight Entertainment says it wishes High Guard had been received better after Game Awards reveal. Well, okay, maybe this will offer some clarity to what I was asking y'all earlier about what's wrong with the game. Wildlight Entertainment CEO and founder Dusty Welch. Hey, that name is fitting. This nigga's name is Dusty Welch. Wished its free-to-play shooter High Guard had been received better. Speaking to PC Gamer following a hands-on event last week, Welch discussed the mixed reception of High Guard's reveal at the Game Awards and the lack of marketing prior to its launch yesterday. Part of that's on us, right? We didn't put our heads in the sand, said Welch. We as a team saw the feedback. We're gamers ourselves. We're online ourselves reading the feedback. I think ultimately we could have made a different trailer, a better trailer that wasn't about entertaining, which is what we think the Game Awards was about. We could have made something that did a better job on highlighting the unique loop of the game, so that's on us. We take that. But the team is resilient. Welch noted that High Guard was featured at the Game Awards because its executive producer and host Jeff Keighley wanted to do something different. I don't even remember what they showed. Hold on, now I gotta find this shit. I gotta find it. High Guard Game Awards. Let's see.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Bringing the heat.
Your light belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. What the fuck are y'all looking at? What am I missing about this? What am I missing? This game looks dope as fuck. This game looks dope as fuck. Like, I don't understand. Where is the bro? I really don't understand gamers these days, bro. I really don't understand it. I said.
Light belongs to me.
I mean, you have a character that has their own set of weapons. Then they have a mount that they can get on. Like, bro, what more different do y'all want? Like, I don't understand what this shit it doesn't look really like anything that's out there. It looks like they tried to do something unique, especially with adding the things that you can ride on. Like, I don't understand when y'all be saying that some shit look like every other shooter or something like that. Feels like a generic excuse. It feels like a generic excuse. I don't understand, like, as gamers, what the fuck are y'all looking about? What are y'all looking for? That's what I'm really like. Look. This game may not be for me. I don't know. I haven't played it, but it's free to play, so I'm probably not gonna touch that shit. So it might not be for me, but I don't see the terrible game that y'all see. I don't see it.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
They got guns, they got fucking swords, they got fucking magic. Like, what the fuck? What is it that y'all want? Like, I don't know what. Bro, what? I don't get it. I'm trying to understand it, but I'm so confused. It's like, for some reason, y'all wanted to hate this game, and then it turned into, okay, we hate this game, but I don't understand why y'all hate the game. I don't get it. I don't get why they hate it, bro.
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
Bro, this shit look cool as hell, bro. This shit look cool as hell. Y'all tripping.
I am the coming storm.
Every idea is recycled, bruh. There is no game on planet Earth being created right now or later that is doing anything fucking new. Not a single goddamn thing.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
It can't be doing something old new if it's doing something old.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now,
dog, the game does look fun, bro. That's why I'm so confused with y'all new age gamers, bro. Like, this shit can't be this bad, bro. Bro, this shit can't be this bad, bro. The negativity gotta stop at some point, bro. It gotta stop, dog. Like, I don't even understand it. And this goes to show you, right? I'm gonna tell you what this explains in a nutshell. Remember, everybody was like, "Oh well, with Concord, it would have fared better if it was free to play." Nigga, they just gave y'all a free to play game and y'all shut that bitch out into non-existence, nigga. Like, bro, yo, this shit crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. I don't like it, dog. I don't like it, bro. Even though the game ain't meant for me, it ain't my type of game, bro. Like, I can still see the value in the game, bro. Like, and it's free. So you're not even being told to pay for the shit, bro. Y'all niggas is just shitting on it for the sake of shitting on it for whatever reason, bro. Like, this is crazy. I don't understand, bro. I don't understand, bro. Eventually, bro, it's gonna be developers saying, man, we just don't give a fuck about this shit no more and moving on. Because y'all need everything to be perfect. Y'all need everything to be something brand spanking fucking new, unless it's something you liked in the past. Like this, man, listen, bro. Y'all niggas be on some weird shit, but it's all good. Y'all free to have y'all opinion on everything. And I can't be mad at you for that, but I feel like y'all niggas is ruining this hobby, bro. Don't get me wrong, I feel like free to play games is ruining this hobby too, but I feel like the non-gamers who have every opinion in the world on games that they don't plan on playing, I think y'all are like the most terrible fucking thing to ever happen to gaming. I don't see it. You know what? Maybe let me see some actual gameplay. Let's see. Let's see. Gameplay. Okay. I don't want to watch anybody super popular. I want to watch a real individual play the game.
I leave it. How do you call somebody out?
Yes, you're welcome.
Right, team. Dome shield's almost unlocked. Reinforce the base and ready up.
Let me try the shotty.
Let's make this job quick. I got a big fight in Headwall tonight, and it pays a hell of a lot more.
I like the AK.
If anybody wants to come, we'll get you on the list.
Mounting up, let's...
All right, so we gotta fortify these walls. You got that. Good.
Reinforcing the wall. Strengthening a wall.
I don't know, this shit kind of feel like fucking zombies right now. Okay.
You ain't got this reinforced?
10 seconds to go. Let's take this one home, group. The shield breaker will form soon. Get everything you need to prepare.
On the move, mounting up.
Yo, I know I changed the thing to up. I do like the whole mountain and on the shit. I think that's pretty cool.
Hell, you got a mine for shit too?
This is the part where you just gotta be a little careful. Oops, messed up. Now we gotta find some chests. You see how big these maps are, bro?
Okay, what the hell are they doing?
You can now walk through this wall whenever you'd like. Yes, you're welcome.
These maps big as hell, bruh. Doom splitter. I don't know what that is, but I'll pick it up. Pick it up. Oops.
Shifted this wall. It's amazing.
The good thing about her is that she can shift through the walls. Bro, the maps are mad big. Like, I don't mind that the maps are big, but I just think that
The shield breaker is forming at the gardens. Shield breaker. Move it. This is our shot. Respawns are almost locked. We're getting into the overtime stretch.
get off of that, playboy. Cover me.
Hit the enemy base.
Listen up, group. No more spawns. We're in extra time.
Okay, so now the real game begins.
Hiding in plain sight.
Barry playing this bitch like he playing Call of Duty.
What? Shield breaker. Get it quick. Getting
What?
2 enemies left.
Alright, well, hate to hit you when you're down, but you need armor. Stock up.
He could have respawned me. He could respawn me. Oh, there was no respawn. No more respawns. I died to the SMG, bruh. I gotta level up my gun, though. I should have got a better gun. Not gonna lie. Alright, if they can just stay alive, we Gucci. There's only the ice dude left. Damn, he ain't dead yet? What kind of armor he got on? Oh man.
Yo.
Yeah, the paladin is good too. I like the AK though. I like the sight.
Yo, that's crazy as hell, bro.
I'm back. My blades await my summons.
Yeah, nah, Barry definitely playing this shit like he playing COD.
Be patient. This will end shortly and quick.
Heads up. They're coming in. Ready weapons. Armor. Let's make them regret it. Enemy inside! Take him out!
Throwing grenade.
I hear somebody.
Bring in the heat.
The blades call.
Calling a wisp.
Oh, can you see me?
Attacker down.
Okay. Barry getting busy with them blades.
Soul severed.
Wait, hold on. So the soul severed.
Bro, I love this ability. Spawn, bitch.
The soul severed. That means that
Spawn, bitch.
that person can't come back anymore.
Let's clear him out.
Oh, so you can take down the siege tower?
Or they can't be revived, I guess.
Where that drop at?
Airdrop marked on your map.
Mm-hmm. Get that airdrop. Damn, Holmes put on.
Oh, okay.
Humanity summon.
That
What?
makes sense, Corey.
Vanishing from eyes. Enemy
vaporized. Summoning great assistance.
Damn, I don't got the gun. I can't hurt him.
Heads up. They're planting a bomb. Intercept. Enemy bomb planted. We must stop it or we're done.
I'm reloading.
Damn, bad great throw.
I'm down. We still got this, buddy.
Soul burst.
Taking damage.
Great bloody work. Bomb defused.
Damn.
He's coming right here.
Sector down. Enemy soul purged. They no longer linger.
Bro, I got the worst.
Getting shot at.
Siege tower down, but they're still inside.
This game don't look bad at all, man. It don't look bad at all. I'm sorry. It just the game looked kind of fire, bro. It looked kind of fire, man. I don't. That's wild. That's wild that y'all saying this game is trash, though. That's wild. I think that is. Let's see. Yeah. I think that is it for me, guys. I am getting the hell up out of here, man. But I will return. Ooh. Hold on.
Oh damn! I was just about to join the explain the game to you.
Go ahead. Hold on. Wait. Before you do, Microsoft banned Jeff. What the fuck? Yo, Microsoft banned Jeffrey Epstein from Xbox Live in 2013 for harassment, threats, and or abuse of other players. Hey, that's funny, dog. Like, what the fuck? Oh, they freed that boy Don Lemon. They freed. Hey, I hope he sue the shit out of the federal government, bruh. I sure hope he do. But go ahead, Corey.
Oh yeah. So the basic premise of the game is it's 3-on-3, although they just added 5-on-5 today. It's 3-on-3, and the game starts. You get like a minute, I think 2 minutes to fortify your base, but you can only fortify the walls. The walls still go down, like they still break and let people in, but like 2 shots from like a grenade or 1 shot from a rocket launcher, even if they're fortified. So reinforcing them don't really do shit. But that's a mechanic that they have. It's like a whole 2 minutes where you're supposed to be quote unquote fortifying the base. You can't set no traps, can't do anything else. All you can do is just walk up to a wall, hit fortify, and it'll make the wall look a different color. All right. And then so after that 2 minutes is up, then it's like another 3 minutes where you can run around the map and loot. You see it's a whole bunch of chests and shit. You can mine for, they have like these ore rocks that you can use to buy upgrades for your weapons, for your guns, for whatever
That's
items
that blue
you loot
stuff he
from
was
the
hitting with the axe.
Correct. Yeah. So you could.
I thought that
loot
was used to fortify the walls. That ain't what that was
You
for?
can use it to fortify. You can use it to fortify the walls. You can use it to buy upgrades. But during that looting phase, you're supposed to be going out to like gather resources. That's effectively what that phase of the game is.
Gotcha.
And then like 5 minutes into the match, a sword falls somewhere in the map. It's always in the same spot though. At least in every match that I played, it was always in the same spot. So once you know where the thing is, you could technically just camp there and kill anybody who come in to try to take the sword, which is what I was doing for a while. And I realized like this is boring. But at any rate, the sword comes down into this one spot, and then and then you're supposed to fight for whoever gets the sword. And then once you get the sword, you got to go to the other team's base, insert the sword into their gate, and it opens up their base. And then you can do that raid portion, which is what you saw Bari just doing just a few minutes ago, which is the one team tries to get in and tries to plant bombs at certain points in the map to destroy your base, and the other team is trying to fight them off while trying to also remove the sword. Once you remove the sword, you get that notification that says, raid phase is done, and if you've eliminated or soul severed enough of their players and sent them back to their base, the raid phase is over. You go back to the looting phase for a few minutes, and then the sword drops again. And like I said, since it always drops in the same spot, after that first drop, most people just camp the sword anyway. So it's like almost once you lose the first sword, you're pretty much always behind the 8 ball, because unless unless your team get their act together, y'all pretty much gonna lose the next sword phase. And then you go 2 sword phases where the other team raided your base. You'd be down on like 10 health, sometimes 20 health, and then even if you don't kill them, they're still in your base. They can still do damage to your base, and then the match is over. So you could literally, I've had matches where it's only 1 sword phase because we just ran them over, and they couldn't do anything about it. And so the game is not bad. It's not a bad game at all. I'm probably describing it, making it sound like the people who are just hating it, are right. They're not right. It's a decent game. It's a good, decent, free to play game. It's just, I think it's got way too many mechanics for the normal smooth brain, I just want to shoot stuff gamer to get. Because even me just describing it, I'm thinking of like the matches that I played, and it's like there are a lot of little nuances to play the game, and you got to really understand a lot of those mechanics to play the game well. And most people aren't going to try to do that to play any game well. They just want to get in, shoot stuff, and this game doesn't really allow you to do that. Also, it's a 3v3 game, so it plays a lot like Destiny's Trials. If you ever played Destiny or if you ever played Trials, it plays a lot like that. With 5-on-5, I haven't actually played any 5-on-5 matches. I just know that they did the 5-on-5 update. I'm not quite sure how that's going to play out.
What was the blue things and the red things, the little orbs that they go to, and I guess they break open? Is that like for the player? And
yeah, so when you kill a player, the player is down. They become one of those little red or blue orbs.
Soul orbs.
And if the soul orb, and your team could either go up to you if you're a blue orb and they can revive you. If you're a red orb, you run up to it, you hit the button, and it'll sever the soul, and then it sends you all the way back to your base, which is literally on the other side of this big ass map in a 3v3 game. It's literally the equivalent of hitting the reset on a motherfucker. You sending them back to the base. They're never getting back to the fight, right? So they go back to their base, and then they gotta wait the timer out to respawn. And effectively, you if you can sever the people who are in your base, you can end sword phases early. If you kill enough people on your way to get this chance of ever getting the sword, because you could, like I said, you could literally just camp the sword, and as they go in to get the sword, you just kill them, sever their souls, and then you end up by default with the sword all the time. That's how a lot of teams were winning, at least the way that I saw that they were playing. It's a decent game. It plays a lot like a MOBA. It's got a lot of MOBA like gameplay elements to it, which I think is great for a first-person shooter, because a first-person shooter MOBA sounds actually like a fire game idea. And so the core game mechanics is actually really good. It's just, I think that they have way too many mechanics for the smooth brains that they expect to play it. And B, I think the 3v3 just was never going to work. They needed more players. And I think, like MOBAs, they'll have small little bots and stuff that you could kill to get the little blue stuff that you could upgrade or fortify walls with. Mining shit, this ain't Fortnite, bro. We can't be mining shit while I'm trying to be on the lookout for whether or not I got somebody coming behind me. So it just feels odd that they have like these stalls and booths that you can buy stuff from, and it just a lot of little ideas that make sense for what they're trying to accomplish, but aren't really fleshed out for what it's actually like to play this with other people. It feels like they made this game in a vacuum, where they were just in their dev team and they were all really excited playing it, and like, yo, this is a really good idea, because you could tell it's a really good idea. Except once it got out into the wild, people are like, this is not all that great. And of course, gamers played it and were like, it might not be all that great. Or some people were like, I love it, it's great, it's a lot of fun. And then you got all the people who are just like, well, such and such said it was this, it was like Concord too, so now I hate it too. You see people going in the live streams asking like, "Oh, how is this game? You know, how is this game?" And I'm like, "Dude, it's a free to fucking play game. Just download the shit and see for yourself. Why are you asking this person if they like the game?
Right.
If you like the game, download it, try it out for yourself. You don't like it, delete that shit. It don't cost you nothing. You don't hurt, you don't lose nothing. But again, these people they like to. They, we've gotten to a point, I've said this before, gamers are their own worst enemy at this point. We've literally fucked our hobby to the point where if I was a developer, I would never listen to this community. You people don't know what the fuck you want.
It ain't even about listening to the community to a certain degree. Do you even really want to make games in this industry? Like,
I think people want. I think they still want to. I think the creators still want to make games. Like I think the team is really passionate about it. Like you could tell that that it really fucked them over that Jeff put this game at like the end of the Game Awards, because I think a lot of people had this expectation that it was supposed to be the next second coming of God knows whatever the fuck these people expected, and having it be that one last thing at the end of the Game Awards just. It didn't actually speak to what the actual game was. This is one of those games where if it would have started off small, nobody knew about it, it had a month or two to let people play it, get warmed up to it, get a small group of people who were going to play it and enjoy it, and then them build on what they have. And then a month later, you know, everybody's talking about it and it gets buzzed that way. It could have developed a small little community. It having that one last game spot put a lot of pressure on it to be something that this game was never supposed to be. It was never going to be the next second coming of anything. But I think that that's true of like any live service game, because I think most people, for the most part, you know, now that we understand that these live service games are a lot like MMOs, and just like MMOs, you either play that shit all the time and that's all you do, or
yeah,
you are bored and you eventually stop playing it. I mean, for as much buzz and love as Helldivers got, eventually people got bored and they stopped playing it. And now who talks about Helldivers anymore, right? But Helldivers had its moment in the sun. It made its money. And I think part of the reason Helldivers was successful is because it didn't have no expectations. There were no people who were like, "Yo, Helldivers 2 is going to be the best game ever to release." I mean, there were people who thought it might be good, but there were nobody who was thinking it was going to be what it was. And then when it came out and it popped off, of course, again, the smooth brains who just follow what everybody else says were like, "Oh, it's so great. I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna buy it." People, you know, actually went out and spent money on it, and you know, they played it and they bought it, and now because it's cool to say Helldivers is the greatest game ever, they went out and they said it was the greatest game ever.
Dude, reviews have too much power, man. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you, because you remember that game Cairn, the one where you fucking climb in the mountains and shit. All of a sudden, it got good reviews, and now everybody crazy about it.
Sick, I'm gonna say something, and it's probably super controversial. Most of these people, if I would have told them, y'all should play Divinity Original Sin 2, it's by Larian, it's this game that they made before Baldur's Gate, they would have been like, "Yo, that game ass. What the fuck you talking about? That game sucked." Then Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, it's the second coming. It's the greatest RPG ever." And now there are people like, "Yeah, Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate." These people didn't know what the fuck a Baldur's Gate was. These people didn't know what a Divinity was. And now Larian, these people are going to be so upset when Larian releases Divinity, and it's not like some action RPG that, you know, some smooth brain could play and just sit back and enjoy. It's gonna have all these mechanics and all this fucking shit that you gotta read, and People don't like this shit, bro. Like, but they go online, and the people who have channels and the populace tells them this is a great game, and so everybody says it's a great game, and so you feel like it's a great game. You feel like you're missing out because you haven't played this great game that everybody says is good.
Right.
It's quite frankly the Expedition 33 effect, right? Like, how many people were talking about, oh, you know, AAA games are horrible, and indie games and these smaller games are the best way to go, bruh. You know how many? I tell this to people all the time. You know how many small indie games release every year that are just outright ass that nobody talks about, nobody gives a shit about? You out here talking about AAA games need to move out of the way for indie games, bruh. Stop this shit. Like, we need, like, we gotta stop this fucking online people just following the trend and saying what everybody else says because it's cool to say. Because right now you go online, you say High Guard sucks ass, you're gonna get like 800 million people liking what you said. You're gonna get a whole bunch of people commenting on it because that's the way the internet goes. It's just it's
they tried it with
talking
Ghost of
points now.
Yote too, and then all of a sudden
They
after
did,
they
they
find
did.
out Ghost of Yote sold very well, now it's like, oh man, Ghost of Yote is a excellent game. Yeah, motherfucker, it always was. What the hell are you
Always
talking about?
was. It always. It's like we hate it till it's successful, or we call it successful until it fail. Whatever the case is, I realized this even with people like Ubisoft.
Mhm.
You know how many people bought fucking Valhalla? It made $1 billion fucking dollars. That's not a lot. That's not a little bit of people played this Assassin's Creed game.
Exactly.
It made $1 billion fucking dollars, right? And then the next game comes out and people are like, Ubisoft sucks. Nobody likes Ubisoft games. Nigga, they made $1 billion off their last game. Motherfuckers like Ubisoft games. Like, stop this shit. Like, we don't need to hate Ubisoft because some rando out there who don't like black people and fucking Japanese video games or some shit like that decided that they wanted to hate Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, we literally just get on the bandwagon for all kinds of stupid shit just so we can have stuff to talk about in this community.
Right.
It's just a weird thing to see, right? Like,
you know what
it's to
though?
the point
I think the major thing for me though is when I see this stuff, right? You would think that people at least play the games that they like to play. They never talk
No,
about
they don't.
any of the games that they like to play or have played. It's all about shit I hate. I just hate it.
Sick because they don't play games that they like to play, because most of these people don't have an opinion of their own. They literally go to the internet to see what is trending, to see what people are talking about. I saw a video with Doc Dark the other day. I love Doc Dark because he's always funny as shit. He always just saying shit to be saying shit. But this nigga was talking about how how Xbox is winning because there's shit to talk about with Xbox. And I'm like, bruh, when your metrics for video games is there's shit to talk about the game, that's when we know
Why you
we've
gotta
lost.
say it like that?
We've lost the way, bro. We're done. Like, we're cooked. People don't like video games. They don't like to play video games. That's why you don't hear them talking about games that they like. They only talk about the games that suck. Because literally, you can make a video right now about a game that you like. You probably get the few people who play that game who like it to watch it.
Yeah.
But if you make a video about a game that you said suck, it's gonna be everybody that's gonna join, because it's gonna get the people but the people who like it, they're gonna come in there and they're gonna argue with you. The people who liked it, the people who think it suck as well, they're gonna come in there and they're gonna defend you, and then you're gonna have people arguing in the comments. It's gonna get a bunch of traction on social media, and that's why negative shit right now is. If you making content, just find anything and say something negative about it, and you're gonna get a whole bunch of views. Because let's be honest, that and put PlayStation in your title will make sure it happens for you.
What the hell happened, bro? Like, I see everybody like, yo, J-Tech, this, that, and the third. Y'all just figured this shit out.
Yo, no, these people
Y'all
didn't know
just
J-Tech.
figured this shit out. Let me tell you,
J-Tech
when I
fuck
really
this
pulled back from J-Tech is when he was on Thrash Podcast and he was with that fucking stupid ass woke shit. And I was just like,
Yeah.
this is the type of person you are, my nigga? Like, do you know you're a fucking minority, my nigga, and all of this shit that you said? Bro, I just couldn't. I couldn't, bro. I can't do it with niggas no more, bro. I can't do this shit, because, bro, it sounds fucking stupid to me, dog. You are your own worst enemy, my nigga.
J-Tech been that way since even before that, even before the whole dick pic to the girl shit. He literally had half the PlayStation population blocked on Twitter or on social media because he used to just say wild shit and people would call him out on it. Back when, when the console war was about facts and shit, you would say some wild shit, somebody would call you out on it on facts. He just would block you. Like, that was his MO. So, like, I've never really played J-Tech too close, and he started to come back with his, Helldivers thing, because he was one of the few people, I will give him credit. He was one of the few people who was like, yo, I'm gonna give Helldivers 2 a shot. But beyond that, like, I don't really fuck with J-Tech. I've never really fucked with J-Tech. So him saying all of this shit about woke, him, all of this shit about Yo Chase sucking because it's got a girl in it, and all, yeah, I knew this. I was like, yo, this shit is nothing new. This nigga has always been
that red pill shit, bro. Like, that's that real. You
it's
think
not even
you are
red.
less of a man if you play as a woman or some shit, man.
Nah,
like,
it's not even red pill. I'm gonna call it what it is. It's
mental illness is what the fuck it is. If we're gonna be honest,
it's a lot of these people online taking advantage of these other people online's mental illness. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's a lot of these dudes that don't believe any of this red pill shit, but they get online to talk all of that red pill shit because they know they get you in that chat and you start super chatting them. Nigga, if you got to super chat a motherfucker to have a conversation with them, bro, we are doing something wrong. These motherfuckers will tell you, don't spend money on a chick to take out to dinner, but spend money on my super chat so that I can read your fucking comment. Bro, like, what are we talking about? Like, I'm sorry, but like, at some point I got, like, I told the ball East, like, I talk about some of y'all PlayStation dudes the same way, because some of y'all low key are smooth brains. Like, y'all not like, I want
I'm
say,
sorry, the whole smooth brain shit, dog. That shit gets me every time, dog. Yeah. No. But I see it. You know, the thing is, if I saw much more of, them doing that shit, but also you see them playing video games, bro, I wouldn't have a problem with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see Jez all the time playing, these games that comes out and stuff like that. And I don't care if you good at the game or not, bro. That's not the biggest thing. At least you fucking playing the goddamn games, bro.
Which is why I fuck with Jez when he has his his podcast, because he'll at least play the game. Like, Jez on night 1, he played High Guard, and I even said in this chat, like, yo, respect to you for not just jumping on the bandwagon. But it was a whole bunch of people in his chat the first night, literally jumping in his chat. Yo, Jez, what do you think about the game? Bro, it's a free to fucking play game.
It's a free to play game, bro.
Why are you asking another dude what his thoughts are on a game when if you literally got the system, just hit download, bro. You gonna find out in literally 2 minutes. You gonna find out exactly how it is. Like, you don't need to sit here in this person chat and ask him what he think, because what he think don't matter. I could understand if you was like, yo, I'm down bad on my luck. I can't really afford to buy a whole bunch of games, so I use a reviewer, or I listen to a reviewer to get my, to get an understanding about whether or not I like it. I could understand that to an extent. Like, I have personal feelings about listening to reviewers as a whole. I think once you reach a certain age, if you're asking another person for what they think about some shit that you got to pay for, you're a fool. But that's just me.
For sure.
That's just me, right? If I got to pay for it, I'm the only one that gotta like it. So I don't care what you say about it or what your thoughts on it are. I need to make sure that I'm gonna like it because I gotta pay for it. If you gotta pay for it, then whether or not you like it is up to. Then I'm gonna listen to you. If you gonna buy it for me, then maybe I'll listen to you. But if I gotta buy it, then I gotta like it. So
Hold on. What y'all talking about, man? What's up, sick nigga? This nigga finally live and shit. Oh, live when I want to be at.
Nah. It ain't even that. You know what it is? I'm in the process of moving to North Carolina.
Oh
so
shit! Again, nigga? Y'all niggas moving again?
Moving again, nigga? What is you talking about? I never moved.
Didn't you move? Didn't you move like a couple years ago? I thought you moved.
No, I just went up there.
Oh,
he went up there to see.
But now I'm packing it up.
Packing it up and getting the fuck out.
Getting the fuck on, nigga.
I was kind of concerned about you living there in Florida because Florida is very much a red state and you are very much a blue team. So I'm glad that you're getting out of Florida.
Nah,
you're not even safe in, bro. Not even safe in blue states.
No. Let me tell you something, bro. First of all, North Carolina is a red state. Florida is 100%. It's not. I mean, it's not 100% a red state. It's been gerrymandered to fucking hell, dog.
It has it.
Yes. And that's the reason. That's the reason why, like, y'all don't ever really see Democrats winning in Florida. Is for that very reason. Nigga, they got that shit so fucking rigged up, bro. That nigga Byron Donalds might win governor, nigga.
I don't even know who that is, but it sounds like a nigga who shouldn't win.
It definitely is a nigga who shouldn't win.
Byron Donald
person who should win. It's definitely not a person who should win. But no, I
don't worry about nothing. I don't worry about none of that shit, dog. Especially down here in Florida, bro. Not at all. Never have, never will, nigga. Because honestly, it doesn't matter where the fuck you at, bro. Shit's fucked up everywhere.
Oh, agreed. But I think in certain pockets, you could get away with that Minnesota shit. Certain places you can't get away with that Minnesota shit. It'll literally result in war in the street.
Bro, you know what it showed me though? It showed me something so crazy. Americans are fucking scary. They are.
I think there are pockets of us that are scary. I think that there are pockets of us that are scary, and there are pockets of us that are way too about that life. And so the two extremes exist in this country. There are people who are like literally just itching, like, ooh, let these niggas come to my town, and the militia will ride. You will hear about motherfucking.
They know who to play with.
Waking up the next day and. Whole teams of ice laid out in the street.
They know who to play with, bro. That's
they definitely know who to play with.
Nigga, they go and they get people who aren't dangerous, who just living their life, bro. They not getting the criminals, nigga. The criminals ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, because if you talk about running down on a criminal who is faced with, I got to go back to some shit that I had to fucking escape from. Or I gotta gunfight it out with you here on this soil where I might actually get away with this shit. Shit.
Niggas have been way too pacified, bro. They've been.
Yeah, they're not gonna fight nobody.
It ain't about fighting, bro. To a certain extent, bro. This shit has become tyranny, bro. It is no longer.
We're a third world country.
It's absolutely the Gestapo. I'm pretty sure there were people in Germany who were like, "Oh, this is okay," until it was them getting their door knocked on and their door kicked in, telling them to march outside and get on the ground and put their hands behind their head.
You know what you should pay attention to? You should pay attention to all the people who think that shit is okay.
Oh yeah, definitely. Those people for me have been on the watch list since he won the first time. Like I've always said that President Trump is not the problem as much as what he showed America, that there were a whole bunch of people who were just waiting for somebody to come along to tell them that the shit that they thought or the shit that they were doing or the shit that they were trying to do was okay. And all he did was tell them that it was okay, and they just ran with the shit.
Yep.
And so those people.
I believe it's Obama revenge, bro. That's what I believe. It's just these niggas was like, y'all had a black president. Okay. Well, now we're gonna have this crazy ass white racist president. That's what I think it is. I think that's part of it. And then they know he's stupid enough to sign anything to get them richer than what they already are.
Nigga, is that what's his
He ain't
name?
even making them rich, bro.
Wait. Hold on. Is that buddy who used to be in the round table? I'm in the round table, the chat on Twitter. Is that fuck what his name is, bro? I don't forgot what his fucking name was, bro. The white dude from a long time ago.
With the duck icon, nigga.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Is that what's his face? God damn, what is his fucking name, dog? Remember the one you used to get into when you used to get into it with all the fucking time. The Xbox nigga that went and bought a PC, bruh. And bought a PC that was like damn near around the power of his goddamn Xbox.
Ooh. And why he do it? He was on the round. He was in the round table chat.
Bro, the nigga was part of
the Twitter chat.
Round table. He was part of the round table, bro, and he disappeared.
Man,
all of a sudden. No, the white dude, bro. Oh my god, dog. Why can I not? Dog, it can't just be me because you don't even remember the nigga.
Yeah, real shit, nigga. Who the fuck? I'm trying to look. Where you seen that? Where you seen the shit at?
Hell, do you remember who it was?
Oh, fuck.
No.
The nigga that.
Vidiot.
Vidiot. There you go. Is that Vidiot?
Yeah.
That
where,
ain't Vidiot.
Where? You got a picture up where?
In the round table. In the round table. In the round table chat, Twitter.
Oh, right now? Somebody left a message. Let me see. I can see it. Where at? Which one?
Isn't Vidiot VidKid 1996?
No.
That's not him?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Where? But where in the round table chat? Where?
Bro, go in the round table chat, bro. I think Supernova posted this nigga, man.
Oh, you talking about this buff nigga?
Yeah.
No, that's the dude that's playing Kratos, fool.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of playing Kratos.
Oh, that's the dude from
Remember the
Titan.
That nigga kind of looked like Idiot a little bit, bro.
Hey, he still got like he was a buff Idiot, huh?
Yeah, fucked up for a little minute, but I think Vidiot didn't have like hair or some shit, or he had some fucked up hair.
Nah,
shit like that.
Nah, but I know what you mean. He got those old marks, like the way his face look and shit.
Yes,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yes.
Yeah. That nigga do look like a video, like how Vidiot would look if he was in shape.
Yeah. Where that nigga nasty at? Where that nigga nasty done disappeared, didn't he?
Yeah, that nigga hit me up. That nigga, he was like, man, I need to get back in on social media, man. He said for some reason, because somebody said some crazy shit. But nah, I just talked to that nigga not so long ago. That nigga, he doing all right. He just working and shit.
Oh, God.
Working and worried about politics and shit.
I mean, it's kind of hard not to be worried about politics at this point.
Yeah, I ain't worried, nigga. It is what it is, nigga. Hurry up. Bomb us or don't, nigga. Hurry up. Shit. Get this shit the fuck over with.
Bomb us or don't, nigga.
I'm fucking tired, nigga.
At this point, I'm not worried about the threat from the outside. I'm worried about the motherfuckers here on the inside. Like, the motherfuckers here on the inside is
niggas been a problem. Niggas been a problem, nigga. That shit been.
That's what I'm saying, but they at least
before they. It's just becoming a white problem.
At least before they played the background. You know now they out here on Front Street and
nigga, they after these Mexicans, they gonna come after blacks next, nigga. Like,
and that's what I'm saying. They're trying to clear it up. I don't think they want these problems, bro. I really don't. I really don't think that they want these problems.
They can't. They don't have an excuse to have that problem though. That's what it is. They would have been had it if it was illegal for them to. For us to be here, you know what I'm saying? Like they know that all we gonna say is, nigga, you brought us here. Nigga, send us back. Nigga, pay our tickets. No, I wouldn't even say that. I'd be like, nigga, fuck that. But still,
nigga, I ain't going.
They ain't got no excuse to get us yet, other than it was
nowhere, nigga.
Yeah,
Fuck out
having
of
been
here.
to Africa, bro, I'm good. I'll stay here in America. I know that there are
You
some
deal with
parts
these
of
crazy white
Africa that
folks.
are
I'm already
good,
knowing.
but yeah, no, I'm good.
I feel it. I do. But that's exactly what's gonna happen. Nah,
What
nah,
you
they don't
think
want to.
about them Xbox numbers, man? Them numbers looking
Oh, I
big.
mean, that's part of the fucking plan. That's what they're getting exactly what they want. You know what I mean?
But they're down
They've been
32%
shutting down.
from being down like 40% from
32%.
being
Yeah,
down like 50
down like
something
for the
percent.
past year, they've been nothing but downs. For the past like 3 years, it's been nothing but down.
Yeah, so they
But this
down
is
on
part.
being down on being down on being down.
This is part of the plan. This is them getting out of the gaming space. They getting out.
This
They
is the
just there ain't
longest
no
exit
ways around.
strategy in the history of gaming, bro. Like this, I
No,
don't know
no,
what
it's
to
not.
call it.
No, it's an exit strategy to then they don't want to exit and lose everything they built. They want to exit and have something set and ready to go. That's
The
all
thing
it's
is,
about.
what are they fleeing to, right? Because like it's not like they
AI. Everything is AI.
Nah, but AI
you're
is
not gonna get
tanking for these niggas
get
right
gamers
now.
though,
No, it is. It is. They need to find a way to make it productive. They need to find a way to make money off of AI. They one of the only companies that ain't found it. The only thing they got is people searching shit. You know what I'm saying? Kids cheating on their fucking tests. Like that's not something you can charge too much money for. You know, they got to find something
Yeah.
to charge money for. That's their whole conundrum right now. They all of them are like all of these right now. We're exiting the learning stage and entering the production stage. Microsoft is gonna have a plan for how they gonna have something. How is it gonna produce? You know what I mean? Like what? How they gonna make money on AI? You know, they can only fire so many people in their company for them to act like it made a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like what is gonna make people buy and use their AI on a consistent basis? That's what they're waiting on. I just don't think they'll ever make that with the current plan that they got. They should have gotten to building chips.
To be
That's what they
fair,
should have gotten.
to be fair, if you are going to get into AI, that's got to be your only method is to get into like industrial use for it, because fucking normal people don't need fucking AI, bro. Like,
no, yeah, but they need you to need it,
search or to make fucking
right?
dumbass.
But then how are they going to charge you for it? They have no way to charge you for something that's been free for triple decades.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like you can always go and Google. Like Google ain't gonna make their shit. They're gonna charge you for their shit, and they use their AI for their searches now. They're not gonna charge you for their shit. Microsoft, like Google, already is making money on the back.
Google's already got the built-in charge though for it though, because they're running the search and they're charging people for the results of the search. So
oh yeah, they got that. They got that, but they also got they're the ones that's making Nvidia suffer. I don't know if you heard, nigga, but they're the ones that's making Nvidia suffer.
Who?
Like Nvidia's dying because of them. Well, not dying, but they're fucking suffering because of them. Because
of
they're
who?
because of Google. Google made efficient chips. Like Nvidia, they got powerful chips, and power is needed for search, right? For learning to make AI learn, you need a whole lot of power, right? But once you stop learning, once you've already learned enough, which is the stage that everybody's getting into right now, you need efficiency.
we're
So
past
now you need less power and you need more efficiency. And Google's new chips
we're past that accumulation phase where the AI needs to accumulate knowledge. The AI already has enough knowledge, enough things that it can pull from. Now they just need to be able to pull the shit quicker and faster.
It depends on who's AI though. All these different AIs and shit. Some of these companies are late. It's going to be stragglers. It happens every time there's a gold rush, bro. To where you got the people who didn't get successful from the gold rush is going to be pushed out. That's why Acclaim isn't here, right? That's why like Midway and shit isn't here. It's because there was a gold rush in gaming and they didn't do good enough. Yeah, so it's like right now everybody's trying to find a way to make money.
It's the reason why Sony's live service games are not necessarily doing so well. They missed the gold rush. They missed that 2016 to 2020 period where it was the perfect time to make a live service game when
they got a few. They got a few successful live service games, but
they still got
that's it. I'm talking about MLB. You can't just go off of Concord. Like you got MLB to show, you got Gran Turismo. Those are service games.
Hell
Those are
divers.
service
You know what I'm
games,
saying?
absolutely.
Yeah.
But you're not going.
Yeah.
The thing is you're not going to get people to. You're not going to get people who already are invested into shooters. Sick and I were just having this conversation. You're not going to get people who are already invested in the shooters to go play another shooter to go play another shooter after people have already realized, bro, you play this shooter for 3 years and then they shut down the servers and you ain't got shit and you still ain't getting no fucking story or no resolution.
It's worse than that. Yeah, it's like the rush for that shit has been dying. The service world been dying. That's what Sony backed the fuck out of the service already.
Well,
they would have been there. But what was it, 2026? What was it, 2020? Was it 2025 or something, right? Wasn't it 2025? They were supposed to have like 12 games, 12 service games by 2025.
12 games by 2025,
and they canceled like what, 8? You know what I mean? Like they already know that it's like I think that the industry on that is beyond saving. Like gamers just aren't interested. It was never popular enough to be your final game of your show. GLPD just showed that. Like it was never popular enough. People talk about High Guard. People hate High Guard. They hate High Guard now. You know what I'm saying?
I think you can make live service because there are definitely a lot of live service games that do come out and they do very well.
Who?
Bro, MiHoYo fucking prints money, bro. Like there's a segment of people who play those types of games.
MiHoYo prints, nigga, bro. As a gaming community, as a gaming hype level community, like nobody's gonna reach the level of Fortnite, right?
Nobody's gonna reach that level.
Fortnite ain't even gonna reach the level of Fortnite anymore, right? Nobody's gonna reach.
That was the gold rush though. That was the gold rush though, Thrash. That was 2016, 2017.
Right. It was
your live service game then.
They can't. Now you got to be cool enough to make it to where your live service games are less live service, meaning, and then it's going to turn into. It is. I mean, that's like look at Helldivers. That's what Helldivers had to do. Helldivers had to be less of a service game, just to get hype behind it, just to get people to want to play it and keep wanting to play it. All of these games are dying off. Marvel Rivals used to be that shit this time last year. Look at that motherfucker now. People over here arguing about it in tournaments and shit. That's the only news that they get. You know, like it's just.
But that's
all
true,
of these.
That's true of any. That's true of any ongoing game that people are gonna play it. They're gonna have it's gonna have its boom, and then people are gonna back off from it because nobody's gonna fucking. Just like developers don't want to sign up to make one game for the rest of their fucking life. No gamer wants to sign up to play one game and that's it, except for those motherfuckers. Except for the people who actually do that shit. Like there's a small population of people who are live service oriented. Whether or not that live service oriented crowd is gonna grow to a point where everybody could do this shit and that's where people are fucking up. Is that the people who are live service oriented, most of these people already got their game and they're not fucking leaving those games. They may take a vacation to go play something else, but then they go back to their game. Like it's because that's their game, right? Like if you put
right now, it's dependent too much on fucking PC. You know what I'm saying? It's depending way too much on PC. Them PC niggas just want to have fucking what's the name?
PC niggas are probably the biggest proponents of motherfucking live service. These niggas play more live service games than anything else.
Right. But they stick with the shit that can run. Like these niggas don't got the hardware to run that more and more. It's where they're gonna keep going directly back to CS:GO because CS:GO only needs
don't have no fucking you can run that
fucking
shit on
Apple IIe. You know what I'm saying? You know, like some old bullshit. You know, so it's like they all the same. They do this. That's why all these games look like cartoon games. They need to run nice on all these PCs because that's where the main crowd of that is. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got all these shits looking like Switch games, looking like Fortnite, and all of them look the same. All of them look the same, play the same, do the same fucking shit. And when they don't, they need to be on consoles and they don't do well. That's why you got Suicide Squad and all them motherfuckers who tried this shit, and that
Like I
Marvel
said,
game that died. Nigga came and went. Nigga that Marvel, not Marvel Rivals, but I won't say next week.
I'm
Whatever
gonna
Marvel.
say something that's super
Yeah,
controversial
that shit died.
too.
Square.
I'm gonna say something super controversial. Y'all can believe it or y'all don't. Well, y'all will know. Nigga, I'm willing to say Mario Kart 8 is better than Mario Kart World.
What the fuck? Mario Kart 64 is better than Mario Kart World.
Bro,
I was just gonna say that.
When I say I played that shit and I was like, it's not bad though. Hold on, let me be clear.
It's not. It's Mario Kart. Yeah,
it's not bad.
It's Mario Kart. It's more Mario Kart.
I was like, no, this
ain't
ain't
it,
bro.
This ain't it.
Not it.
I think sometimes you create a formula, and the shit be so potent. The first time you nail the shit, it just you gonna always get a diluted version of it the next time you try to replicate it. And I think
I'm gonna say
64 or maybe Mario Kart 8 was the perfection of that Mario Kart formula.
No.
And now nothing they add to the shit is actually going to make it better. It's just more Mario Kart.
I'm gonna tell you the game that I feel is the best Mario Kart. The Mario Kart on Super Nintendo.
Yeah, that's the OG.
I have the most memories with that fucking game, and I feel like in these kart racers you can literally add too many racers. And I'm talking about with Super Mario Kart the World shit, nigga, they got like fucking 10 carts per fucking character, nigga. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? I'm like,
yeah, bro.
Nigga, you choose the fucking character, and I don't think it makes a difference of how fast they go either. I might be wrong about that, but I ain't really feel no difference between the motorcycles and the actual carts and shit.
No, I ain't played it long enough to care. That shit didn't drag me in. They dragged my wife. It didn't drag my wife in. I know it's bad because that's all she liked. It's Mario Kart. That's her
me and
shit.
My son was playing that shit, and I was like, I don't know, dog. But see, he ain't got no other Mario Karts to play it against, right? So the only thing he could play it against would be Mario Kart 8. And I was just like, bruh, I am not feeling this shit. But let me say this though. I think I will take back what I said about Nintendo and those virtual cards. That was some genius level thinking, bro. I swear for God. That look. A lot of people might not think so because they want to be able to use they fucking digital games on everything at any given time. I get it. I hear you. But I'm just saying from a business perspective, that was some smart shit, nigga. Like when I say smart,
you got a predominantly physical audience. You got to try to sell them digital content. How do you do that? You sell them a card. You sell them a card that make them think that they buy in something physical, but they're really buying a digital.
No.
item.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the physical cards. I'm talking about the digital cards for your downloads. They call your
security
downloads,
behind that.
They call your downloads virtual cards. They're no longer just downloads. They're virtual cards. And if you want to use, let's say you got a Switch and a Switch 2, if you want to use the cards on your Switch 2, nigga, it takes it from the Switch 1. Bruh, I'm like, that is fucking genius. That is genius, bro.
It makes it so that you can't just, you can't do what PlayStation does, which is something that I think PlayStation probably shouldn't do, and it's definitely going to sound controversial. I don't think that PlayStation should allow you to share your shit, because if you...
Oh, they changing it next gen for sure. I guarantee.
I'm pretty sure that's
I
coming,
put
right?
that on my life, nigga. That next PS6 that you fucking buying will not just play your fucking shit without some sort of accountability, bro. I know they're looking at what Nintendo did with those virtual cards, and that shit, you can't even be mad at it as a customer, bro. Because they're not saying that you can't use your own fucking games. They're saying, however, you ain't sharing your shit with somebody unless we want you to share it. And if you share it with them, then you can't play it on your fucking shit.
Exactly. They've basically commoditized the digital market in a way that connects it just like a physical disc. You had a video game that was a physical disc. You gave it to your friend. Now you can't play the game because your friend playing. You
Yeah.
want your game back? Take your game back from your friend. Your friend can't play the game no more. Y'all not gonna both play the same game like you can on PlayStation. Like
No.
now,
You can do that with some games, but it's a feature.
you can do it with some games,
Yeah.
but you can't do it with all games.
It depends
You know, that's-
if it has that as a feature, right?
Yeah. But I was just looking at that, right? Oh, I ain't tell y'all niggas. I got another Switch too.
I figured you did when you talked about Mario Kart 8.
No. Because well, I can't tell y'all the reason why I got it. It's beyond y'all comprehension of why I would have gotten it. But anyway, listen, got it. And I can't fucking lie, dog. The shit just feels like a Switch to me, bro. Like, when I say this, I'm not saying this to be devious or diabolical or just talking shit about Nintendo. I just don't feel it, bro. I don't feel like the screen. You know what I think it is? I think if you play it in handheld mode, I think it's a more valuable device. But I don't play the Switch in handheld mode. So it ain't. Like, Mario Kart looked okay, but even that didn't look great. It looked like Mario Kart.
To a degree, I mean, how much can you improve on Mario Kart? That's what I was saying. Like, bro, like,
no, you can improve on. I mean, with the graphic, with the level, with the amount of
I wish
holding back it takes to make it.
And
they just went open world. It's
still running a handheld mode though, Thrash. Like, remember, you got to run this thing on a handheld mode that somebody's gonna have to play for more than 15 minutes. This is the whole reason why this whole
thing, though. I wish they would pull away from that handheld shit, though. Like, I really do. I wish they would
I hate the idea of PlayStation making a handheld. Like, bro, like, don't do this shit. Nobody wants it.
I think they
Even
have
the people
to.
who think that they want this shit
I
don't
think
want
they have to acquiesce at some point because technology ain't really moving forward, bro. If you haven't noticed, technology is now moving backwards, bro.
This shit hit a wall. It's a wrap.
Yeah, it's moving in reverse.
That's my point. If you're trying to move, even if you're trying to move that handheld segment forward, right now even let's look at just the practical application of just battery life. To run some shit that actually looks as decent as we would want it to look on a handheld device, bro, how you gonna be walking around with some shit that's either the size of a fucking actual laptop, or you're gonna have this shit on for 15 minutes and then it's gonna shut off because it don't got enough power. Like, that's where we are, right? It's just the battery life of a device is not going to support the kind of fidelity that we need for Nintendo to make intensive graphic games. That's why they don't make the intensive graphic games.
Even if there was a revolution in technology on battery life, they wouldn't do it. Only because they know they don't got to. If you do it, you're asking everything to be more expensive. You're asking for shit to be more expensive to make and all that. I mean, like, their gamers aren't asking for that. Clearly, the shit still sells. Their gamers clearly aren't asking for it to be the most powerful thing on the block. In fact, you can look at Steam, you can look at Asus ROG, you can look at all that shit with all this power, and ain't nobody buying it, not even PC.
Nope.
Like, nobody's calling for it.
Agreed. I think there comes a point where the power of something starts to outpace the demand for that level of power, and I think once you get to that point, there's really no point in
that's not the case. Everything is hindering it around it. So you make this super ultra powerful PC, right? But then the developers got to make this shit work on a fucking Series S and a Switch. You see what I'm
Well,
saying?
the thing
Like
is, they don't have to make
everything.
it work on a Series S or
Yes,
Switch, but
yes, they do.
They lose out on sales if
Yeah,
they don't.
and
exactly.
when they got to make that choice, they got to choose. Okay, where am I going to make the most money? That's when that conversation comes up. Like, do I if I got to skip a console, who am I gonna skip? You know what I'm saying? Like who's skipping?
But that's the point though. When you get to the point where the median, that middle ground where the most people are, where you can make the most money, when that group of people are like, oh no, this right here, this what I got is good enough. Everything beyond that doesn't necessarily is just frivolous shit. It's literally more technology for the sake of more technology. You're not actually catering to a demand for that greater level of technology.
Yeah, but we already there on PC. Why do you think PC is getting shut the fuck out?
Oh,
like they've hit a wall. Nvidia hit a wall. Nvidia is like, nigga, I'm about to sell you the 3090 now. They get like they know that like PC motherfuckers are worried about frames per second too much. To the point to where this company is literally selling you fake frames and then getting these dumb niggas hype for more fake frames, right? But they're charging the motherfuckers a premium for fake frames. Like that fucking 5090 is designed to have software bring you more fake frames. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. And that shows that you hit a wall because it's not technology, it's not the hardware that's making you get more frames, it's the software. And this same software can be downloaded and used on Steam. This same software is used on games that are on PlayStation that didn't come with it before. You know what I'm saying? Like we've hit a wall. People are talking about they can see frame rates they can't see. I tested this bullshit today to where I'm playing. I got this LG and the LG counts your little frames and shit. And I'm playing Cyberpunk. That motherfucker at 111 frames per second, but dropping like 90, 80, 90, 100, up and down, up and down. I don't see a single frame drop. The reason why I can't see a single frame drop, even though 10s and 20s of frames are dropping, is because my fucking ass can't see them. Yeah, it's motherfuckers need to get over that shit.
Nah, you probably have some level of VRR on the TV.
It's a point of diminishing returns. It's a point of diminishing returns. Once you start to get to, like you said, once you start to get into that 120 frames per second shit, you lose 20 frames. We're talking about 16.6 milliseconds is 60 frames. 8.4 milliseconds is 120 bro. Is 8?
I haven't seen a single nigga complain, guy.
Yeah,
I ain't seen a single nigga complain. If niggas ain't complaining, I ain't seen niggas complain. I put it like make it simpler, nigga. Like I ain't never seen nobody lock nothing at no 250 frames per second. I ain't never seen nobody lock a game to it. You know what I'm saying? And every time I do see a game, they still show Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a PS4 game. They still showing Cyberpunk, and that motherfucker not even locked on frames. And I haven't seen a single person say, "Hey, I can see these fucking frames dropping."
No, I'm telling you,
when you locked on something, you lock.
That's the lie that kept them feeling good, right? It was I'm getting 300 frames over here. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like I realized that shit, bro, when I was running shit that was. You know, I'd uncapped the frames or whatever and let that shit just run as high as it wanted to go. Nigga, there was fucking games talking about they was running at 400 frames. Nigga, I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Second of all, most of that shit looks like 60 to me, right? Like, I could tell the difference between 30 and 60, but then when we get to 60 to 120... Bruh, if you telling me you can see that difference, you are fucking lying. But
you're lying.
What I've heard,
it's a point of diminishing return.
No, it's not that. What I've heard is when you have the higher frames like that, it gives you faster response times, right? So if you're like
you feel it. You feel it. You feel it. You don't see it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, you feel it. You don't see it. But that's what's funny about fake frames is that you still running at 30 frames. They giving you fake frames. So then you can't even feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like you just took everything away. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention the latency that it gives you, but then at the same time, if I'm running the game at 200 frames per second, but I'm using this FSR 17 that gives it 5 extra frames. So I got this number on my fucking computer that I put in front of the game I'm supposed to be enjoying, and that number is showing that I'm going up to 200. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, bro, like you can't even feel it. Like you're losing the whole
That goes back
point.
to what I
Like,
was talking about earlier. It's literally about having something to talk about on social media, because it's a whole bunch of people who, like I said, they don't like games, they don't really play games, they just want shit to talk about on social media. So
Nah, they
to
want
say,
shit to
oh, I'm playing
burn.
this game at 200 frames per second on social media is a flex, but like you said, you don't feel that difference. It doesn't feel better to play because you still technically playing it at the 60 that the game would run normally, or maybe less than 60 that the game would run normally. You're just spoofing the frames up to whatever the hell you want. You're just telling that internal counter on the screen that this is the number of time the screen's refreshed. It doesn't matter if it doesn't feel better to play. And that's why I don't really get into like whether or not, PC is better than console, because to be fair, the advantage PC gaming had over consoles went away this gen, and that's why PC gamers have felt so intimidated by the PS5. I said this shit every time I get on Six Podcasts, is that the PS5 has literally made it so that PC gaming, for the most part, is fucking irrelevant. Because literally the thing that gamers wanted from the PS4 was to get more games at 60. The PS5 did that, and now they got nowhere else to fucking go. That's why there's just like, okay, yeah, well, we're running that games at 100 that you spoof the frames for. Like, fuck out of here.
Now it's
I'd rather.
It's
I
a
think
difference now. It's now we're going to we're gonna go the handheld route.
Yeah, now we gotta go backwards to go forward. We gotta go back to handhelds. And our handhelds are better than.
but then niggas not even buying that. Look at the Xbox. The Xbox ROG didn't sell for shit. That
Because
motherfucker sold
it wasn't an
nothing.
Xbox device, bruh. It was just
No,
a
it wasn't.
ROG.
It was just a ROG. It was just a ROG. But then niggas were saying like, this is PC level. No, bruh, man, these niggas been faking, and the PC industry is tired of these niggas. I'm gonna tell you right now. Them niggas is tired. Nvidia is tired of PC gamers. AMD tired of PC gamers. They are tired.
I agree with that. I've actually stood behind you when you said that Nvidia and AMD, a lot of these, Micron, all of these other companies, bro, they're tired of these niggas, fronting like everybody out here buying buying 50s. Most of these niggas is on 60 series cards, talking that PC better shit, and literally that's why every time there's a game that come out, they out here talking about how poorly it runs on their machine, because my guy, you out here running, the lowest level card that they make. Because let's be honest, the really expensive cards, the 5090s of the fucking world, those shits are fucking expensive. $2,500 for a graphics card. Most people ain't most people ain't coming up off that for one graphics card, right? So that's the minority of the minority, but everybody wants to pretend like that's PC.
Yeah, that's where they at.
Yeah,
I saw a motherfucker today talking shit not talking shit to bar. It's that one girl. I forgot her fucking name, bro. But she always got some negative bullshit to say. And this nigga was like, I can't wait for Crimson Dragon to come out. Crimson Desert, whatever the shit's called. And all you see in this comment section is a number of PC dudes talking about how better it's going to be on PC and it's going to be trash on consoles. And it's like, nigga, I'm like, nigga, how can you just can't say, yeah, me too? Like, I can't wait for this game to come out too. Like, you motherfuckers always want to pretend that you got a 5090. You always want to pretend. Motherfuckers wonder why I talk about these niggas the way I do. And it's just like, because y'all niggas just sit here and act like y'all better than what y'all are. If you worried about this game on consoles, why ain't you worried about RAM on PC? Why ain't you worried about these niggas downgrading your shit on PC? Why ain't you worried about the situation of the DIY gamer on PC? You worried about what PlayStation is doing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Because PlayStation makes their overpriced PC irrelevant. If you are not I'm gonna be honest. This is why I stopped. This is why I'm not buying a new PC unless I'm gonna buy something like a computer like Sick got. Because I used to have a PC, used to play games on PC. I'm not gonna buy another one into this shit until I'm gonna upgrade this shit like to 5090, 6090, whatever the fuck the shit's gonna be. It's because literally, if you buying anything mid grade, you might as well have bought a fucking pro. Because for the fact that Nvidia's been selling fucking upscaling for the last fucking 3 generations of graphics cards, if I gotta upscale some shit, I might as well just upscale it on a $700 machine rather than the $1,200, you know, $2,000 graphics card, right? Like I'm not gonna fucking pay $2,000 to do the same shit my $700 console could do, and that's the problem. That's why these motherfuckers hate PlayStation. That's why everything is, oh, PlayStation sucks. This game's gonna be so much better on PC. It's gonna run so much better on PC. It's not gonna run better on your PC. We know this because
what I'm on is what I'm on is that them niggas don't like gaming.
I
agree.
At this point,
I don't think these niggas like gaming, bro.
Bro, you know, me and Corey was talking about
that
that same shit before you came, bro.
Yeah, I believe a lot of people have grown out of this hobby, and now they just don't know how to walk away from it, and so now they're looking for other people to walk away with them so that they could feel validated, like it was something wrong here, instead of like, yo, I just grew out of this shit. Because
it could be 100%.
A bunch of people who should not be gaming. Like I said, if you're a grown ass man and you can afford entertainment of your own accord, and you still look to other grown ass men to tell you what you should like or shouldn't like, or whether or not you should buy this game or shouldn't buy this game.
I hate when people say that shit. Yeah.
You are.
I hate when motherfuckers be online. Motherfuckers be online like, nigga, should I get this? Why the fuck is you asking? What kind of gamer asking the other nigga what game they should get for their own hobby?
Why are you asking another man that shit?
That don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. It's like asking, hey, should I fuck this one chick? She fine. Should I fuck her? Why are you asking niggas for? They're like, just do it or don't, nigga. Like, that's your choice.
Yo, just like your man, David Jaffe, man. Just like your man.
Oh, fuck that nigga,
bro. Hey, man. I've been telling y'all niggas about this nigga, but
I've been.
He proved
after that day, nigga,
over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
After he asked you to remove Sick from the chat, I was like, man, how the mighty have fallen, bro. Like, you really just, like,
I don't know what that nigga was thinking.
He sipped too much of the Kool-Aid. He bought into the fact that it's a whole bunch of people in this community who are just willing to give people their money because of who they think that they are. Like,
it's what Sick said. He's too used to motherfuckers kissing his ass.
Yep.
He was far too used to people kissing his ass, bro. That's just like what the nigga Sick said.
He was riding the coattails of I'm the creator of God of War. It's literally the basis of his fucking channel. I'm the creator of God of War 20 fucking plus years ago. Yeah, right? It was 20 fucking plus years ago I made a good game, and now I'm
bitter because they made it better without me. That's what it is. I'm bitter because it made it better without me.
He tried to say that he never said that he didn't like God of War. I'm like, bro,
get the fuck out of here, bro.
We all heard you, right?
That nigga said that shit lie. It was all over the fucking place because you was the one of the original creators. So of course, motherfucking, especially these grifting ass motherfucking journalists and shit. Of course, the motherfuckers was all over that bullshit when he said that bullshit. He even did a let's play about it. He played that shit live and was like, yeah, this ain't it.
And tried to critique it like, oh yeah, see, I would have done it this way, and I would have made it cradle. And like, yo, bro, if you would have did this shit, nobody would have liked it. The same 12 dudes who liked this shit when you was talking about it in your live stream would have liked it, and everybody else would have been like, alright, we did this shit in 3. Let's do something else.
God of War made the most money it ever did when it was remade by Buddy.
Yeah. To be fair, and I've always said this, he's actually not responsible for the most successful God of War for the most successful God of War games. Cory Barlog was the co-director for 2, and Sid Osmanson, the guy who fucking worked on Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order, he did 3, and so miss me with this. He's the brainchild behind Kratos, bro. Like he had a good idea, and somebody else took his idea and made it better, and he's been bitter ever since. He's been trying
It's been a co-idea.
He's been trying to.
You can tell he got pushed out.
Yeah, he's been trying to chase the success of God of War and Twisted Metal ever since. And
bro, they gave me the opportunity to make Drawn to Death.
Bro, they made Drawn. They made Drawn.
Out of love.
I know for a fact that nobody would have fucked with Drawn to Death if it was not made by David Jaffe, bro. Like
no. People wouldn't have tried Drawn to Death if it wasn't on PS Plus day one.
Yeah,
nigga, I'm telling you now. Nobody bought that shit. I don't think nobody bought it. Everybody played it on PS Plus, and then they played it for a day or less and called it a day.
I
know damn well I played it for one day, nigga, and it wasn't even a full day.
One of those games that I downloaded, and I was mad that I wasted fucking time downloading that shit, because I literally downloaded
bullshit,
thinking like, yo, this is some bullshit. Why the fuck
he was trying to hop on? He was trying to hop on a service train. This is how it is. Like, he was.
I heard Jeff the slander, and I had to show up.
Honestly, the Jaffe slander is just like the Cliffy B slander, bro. Like,
it's funny that everything that Sony puts out, you got something negative to say about it. He was all over like the Ghost of Yote hate until he couldn't do it anymore.
Right, yeah. And then now all of a sudden I played it, and since the first level, like, man, so I was like, shut the fuck up, man. Shut your
bro,
fucking ass.
The way that game opened up, you can't tell me the first part of it pissed you off.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, shut the fuck up. I doubt the nigga even played it. Nigga, you fight the snake right in the fucking beginning, bro. That shit was hard.
Yep.
What is this nigga talking about?
You fight the snake before they even show you the opening credits, my God. Like, you don't even get
How are you mad about immediate action? I wonder. You know what I'm saying? Like, how? How are you mad about that, bro? God of War was immediate action, nigga, the one he made. You know what I'm saying? Like, you was on that motherfucker. You was on that shit, nigga. You was fighting.
Yeah,
he was. Yeah, he said some shit about Ghost of Yote, bro. Like,
I've been blocked for so long.
He blocked everybody.
The moment I said I like the new trailer, the new God of War.
Yeah, he muted me.
Trilogy, he blocked the fuck out of me. Boy.
He muted the whole. He didn't block me. He muted me. Yeah, he muted me, nigga. Like, quick.
I said that you not a dev anymore. You a YouTuber, and you.
Yeah, I said that to him in the chat, and that's what
told y'all niggas that. I told him that.
I told him in the chat when
no, I told him that like straight up.
Yeah, no, Flush was with you. Flush was with you, nigga. It was you, Flush, Persona, and them. I think Porter Rock came in there saying some shit. I was trying to be mediator, dog. I was mediating, dog. Damn.
It was Dick Flush and Persona who was going in on him.
And
he blocked me in the chat because I said he was a successful dev 20 years ago, and then he started getting on Guap, and it was over from there. And that's when he asked you to remove Sick from the chat because he realized that Sick was the catalyst. Sick was the first one to go in there. Like, yo, I don't know who you think you are.
This nigga Sick was late. Yeah, this nigga Sick was late as shit too. Cause came in late.
But see, that's the thing, bro.
Shit.
That's the thing, bro.
That nigga came in late, starting shit. I don't want to hear it, nigga.
Nah, I do, dog. I don't mince words with niggas like that, bro. That's the same shit. Listen, remember the Kirby Louise dude, and I was like, oh,
yeah. Would you actually? No. The best one. There was two good ones, nigga. It was K Mega. That nigga started crying, and D Batch. That nigga was crying, nigga. Your ass. And each time you came in late, and would just ask him a normal question in a regular sarcastic ass voice. That'll trump what the fuck they talking about, and they get instantly mad. But niggas like Crap Gamer and them niggas already knew the game. Them niggas was already admitting they bullshit. Like off top. They
That's
want
why I
no
ain't
parts
say
of
nothing.
it.
I'm like, bro, if you tell me it's a persona, bro, it's a persona.
I couldn't do it, man. I don't appreciate that shit at all. Like you ain't
Was
gonna
it
come
Royal
and
that
talk
made
down to
you
us.
pull up? Was it Royal that made you pull a gun out on you?
For gaming? You said who?
Was it Royal that made dude pull a gun out on you on the stream?
I don't know. I don't know who this nigga. I think he just pulled the gun out to the point to where we had to talk to him like we was his daddy.
I forgot exactly what I said, but my man had to pull a gun
like
out.
you pulled
I
out a
couldn't
little
stop laughing.
derringer,
Like,
nigga. Like,
what you gonna do? Like digitally, you know what I'm saying? Kappas?
Yeah. Are you gonna shoot your phone? That's what you're gonna shoot your phone, bro. That's what you're doing, huh? That's what
Your mic has the capacity to send the bullets out here, like through my speakers. Like, this is what we doing.
Hey, what's crazy is that nigga thought he was hard as fuck for doing that shit. He was looking at his ass like, nigga, what the fuck?
He was flexing
is
so
this
hard,
pussy ass shit you doing, dog? Oh, super pussy shit. What the fuck are you doing, man? We had to talk to that nigga.
That's how you can
How
tell.
long did you
Most
talk
of
to that
these
nigga
niggas,
after the show? Talk to that nigga for a minute after the show, nigga. Like,
yeah.
Most of these niggas ain't from the hood, bro. They pretend.
No,
when they get online, bro.
Super pretend, nigga. Super. Pulling out your gun is already you get. If somebody in the hood saw you do some shit like that, they beating your ass in the hood. You getting checked for that, nigga. What the fuck you doing, nigga? Stupid. The fuck you doing?
End up on somebody's t-shirt pulling your gun without the intention of using that shit, bro.
Cause he pulled his shit out and his mama was in more danger than we was. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the fuck you doing? Stupid shit for what, nigga? YouTube? Stupid shit. Nigga. Like them niggas need to touch grass.
For the clout, niggas do anything for the clout. It's a hell of a drug. It's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, it's destroying everything right now, Loki. Well, it's destroying everything.
We allow way too many motherfuckers who are not in this shit for gaming. They're literally
it's light work though. It's light work on YouTube. It's more bad. It's more horrible on Instagram, Twitter, and all that. Nigga, I be seeing skits, nigga, that I'm like, and they be black people doing these skits. Nigga, these black bitches be, I don't want this, or I'm like, why y'all doing a skit? Yeah, you know these people believe this shit, right? Like, motherfuckers who don't know no better.
They all fucked up. All right,
yeah, like here we go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, man, bro, I be looking at
I
shit
have
like
two, and neither one is fucked up for me. I don't know where you get your PlayStation from, but
my PlayStation, I bought all the. I remember that tweet. Nigga, he was talking about he bought all them PlayStations. Bro. Was it a chick or a dude?
When I say,
I think it was. I don't know, man. You know how it is.
When the nigga burnt his PlayStation on the wrong side to talk about the shit caught fire, bro, that's when I was like, yo, I'm done with the internet, yo. These niggas, got it.
They did that shit with the PS4 and the PS5, bro. I'm like, dog, cut it the fuck out.
Like clockwork,
y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it.
Yeah.
Y'all win. Like y'all spent $500. You know you spent $500 to do this, right? Like.
It was one cheap one though. The nigga burnt the outside of his PlayStation, man. That's what really tripped me out. Like, nigga, so your shit overheating from the outside, my nigga. You didn't put a lighter to that. Your shit's overheating from the outside. It's wild, dog. Like I'm just tripping off of these niggas, man.
Nah, that shit funny as fuck though, dog. Still to me to this day is fucking funny as hell, bro. Especially the motherfucker talking about all they PlayStations is broken and shit like that. I'm like, bitch, I got 8 PlayStations in this bitch, dog.
Bruh.
Like, who the fuck you talking to, my nigga? Like, cut it out,
nigga.
Dog.
I got 3 of them. They still go. I gave one to my cousin. That nigga was locked up for 5 years, so he ain't even have a PlayStation 5. Nigga, I gave him my old one. Motherfucker still up and running. Nigga playing shit, still running. Like, no problem. Nigga, 6-7 years straight. As old as PlayStation has been out, 5 years, they ain't having.
Yo, it be the niggas that don't put no time into fucking games talking about their PlayStation's always breaking.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro. And then a nigga like me, nigga, I be sitting on fucking PlayStation for about 13 hours, nigga. And you tell me my shit ain't breaking now? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Nigga, my shit's, bruh, my shit stay on.
I work from home, bro. My
nigga, I watch movies,
from the time
play the game,
nigga. Like, my shit is on. Like
these niggas make up shit. Yeah.
They actually upset me way more than motherfuckers that write articles. Because motherfuckers that write articles, they make money off of articles and
They getting paid. They getting paid for their bullshit.
But y'all doing this for free. Like, what are y'all?
For free.
You know what I mean?
It
made no sense.
Write articles. They annoy me because they just hopped on the bandwagon. It was like,
no, they have to though. That's their job.
Yeah,
it's their job to be on the bandwagon.
It's like we can't actually we don't actually have anything of interest to say, and so we see that motherfuckers get a little bit of buzz on Twitter and social media about doing this kind of shit, so they just do it too now, and that's why the media is all fucked up. Is because literally what used to be the gaming media became Twitter, and now Twitter and the gaming media are one and the same.
You know what really happened too, though, right?
You see one article talking about don't lay your PlayStation horizontal. All of a sudden, a day later, you see 30 articles that don't lay your. For why?
Yeah.
Why not? Why can't? What the fuck?
That PlayStation, your PlayStation's liquid metal is fighting gravity.
Gamers Nexus with that bullshit talking about. Yeah, these are gonna start overheating within a year, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I remember making a video about that, and all the PC niggas was like, he knows more about gaming than you. I'm like, this nigga sounds stupid as fuck. You think that Sony is going to put out something that's going to have a failure rate.
These were the same people who tried to clown you that a video game you couldn't land on a gas giant, right? Or you could explore a gas giant with what you said, actually. You couldn't explore a gas giant. These are the same people, they got to
I couldn't stand that shit. He knows more about it than you do. Like I'm pretty sure, but does he know more than Mark Cerny? Because I didn't build the PlayStation. That motherfucker did. You telling me
exactly.
He know more than Mark Cerny. Like Mark Cerny put the okay on this. He put the thumbs up on putting this shit out into market. You telling me this motherfucker know better than Mark Cerny? That creepy ass motherfucker. You telling me? All right, man.
Conan hairdo ass nigga. No more. Like stop it, bro. Like just because he got, like I said, it's subscriptions and likes. Like, validate these niggas. Like, that's exactly what it is. Nigga, we've been saying how many shit in the past, what, nigga, 8 years that have we fucking called out that came 100% true and nobody believed it. Everybody said we was crazy.
Fanboys.
And then when the shit's about to happen, Colin Moriarty will go and say the same shit we've been saying for years, and they be like, oh, they Colin Moriarty, hey, it's happening. Like, I'd be like,
I forget what I was watching, bro, and I wish I had your number. But I swear to God, I no lie, bro. I heard a fucking streamer say the 3 Horizons, and I had to exit out.
No, you lying, man.
I shit you not, bro. Like I was on YouTube, and I'm at work, and fucking YouTube's going and shit. And you know how it does the auto scroll, and I get to these shorts and shit, and somebody was talking about Microsoft, and he starts going into the 3 Horizon, and I literally pause my fucking work to look at my goddamn screen and be like, yo, did he just say what I think he said? And I'm like, this got to be a KTG fucking short, and I'm like, KTG don't do shorts. What the fuck?
Oh, no, sir.
Looked at my phone and saw it was this white dude, and I was like, I'm done with the internet for the day.
Yeah, they've been doing shit like that, nigga. They've been doing wild ass shit like that.
But they'll call you ignorant. They love to call you ignorant.
Oh, sure.
This is ignorant.
Yeah, nigga, I don't talk right. My English ain't good enough for him.
Yeah, you'll copy his content though. You'll copy exactly what he said. You copying his homework, but he ignorant.
I'm ignorant.
Make that shit make sense.
Hey, but what I tell you, right?
Welcome to
At
America.
First you crazy, right? At first you crazy, and then it's maybe, and then we all been knowing that, right?
They all been doing. That's old news. Facts. Super facts.
What I tell you, that's how motherfuckers accept. Like, look at Galileo. Y'all know about Galileo? When he's the first one to look up at the stars and realize the Earth isn't the center of the universe. He was like, actually, we revolve around the sun, right? And they threw that motherfucker in jail. Like, this motherfucker crazy. And then a couple decades later, everybody's like, oh, we all knew that. Like, yeah, that's
old shit. Gala who?
That's how it always is.
My auntie said that shit. Nigga, you talking about it? My auntie told me about that shit.
Who doesn't know that shit?
Yeah. What?
Nah, Lil Pookie been saying that for years.
Oh, man.
Royal said, yo, that fucking Black Myth Wukong might not even come to Xbox. And that shit damn near didn't happen. Like that, they waited all the way to the last fucking minute, the 11:59 minute, to get that shit done.
364 days.
64 days.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that was easy money right there. Easy money.
Oh yeah, the niggas gotta pay niggas. Did I pay y'all niggas? Did I send money on that, dog? I know I bet on that. I'll send it right now. Give me your shit. Give me your shit. I don't know if I sent it or not, nigga. I've been out of the loop.
I paid literally immediately. I paid that shit.
I hit Royal with the flyer and they say nothing, nigga. That nigga was like, send me your cash app, nigga.
You know what it is? The reason why I think it's gonna happen is because I thought stuff was gonna move faster than how it really moved.
Than what it is now.
Because
right.
Yeah, because if Xbox was third party, that shit would have never happened.
Nah,
they
you
third
want me to
party
tell you
now
why I thought,
officially. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I will tell you why I thought it was gonna
to
happen and why I was so confident that it was gonna happen, because I knew they weren't just gonna make a port, and if you listen to what the developer said instead of listening to these stupid ass fucking bots, nigga, they was like, yo, we just having issues with XYZ, which means the other version of the game was done. They just had to get the shit running on the Series S.
I thought, to be honest, I thought that's why they were gonna be like, nah, fuck this, it ain't worth the fucking headache.
No, because they already had the other version done regardless. So you knew that they were gonna.
I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, let's just push through this shit to get it out so we can try to make some of this money back. But like, I just thought that they were gonna get to a point where they were just like, yo, we can't do this shit. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. They're not gonna buy this shit anyway. I'm done. Let's just move the fuck on. We'll make some DLC. Yeah, we'll just make some DLC. Sell DLC.
Nigga, they still ain't put out no motherfucking DLC. Nigga, I'm mad as fuck. Nigga, I want to play some more.
They didn't put out no DLC for it. They should have put out some DLC for it. It would have definitely.
They said that they were gonna put out DLC for it, and they never did it.
Yeah,
they just moved on to the next game.
They spent too much money and energy on the Xbox port. That's why.
Yeah, they ain't had no more money left for.
Man, bullshit,
no
nigga. They sold over 20 million before that.
You
motherfucker
won, but you
went
lost, Sick. You won, but you lost.
Yeah.
You won that bad, but you lost on DLC. I'm mad as fuck. I wanted DLC.
What y'all think about Fable? It's gonna look better on PlayStation. Do you think they delayed it to put it on PlayStation?
Yeah,
remember that was supposed to be a 2025.
The reason why I do believe that is because if you look at that developer direct, everybody, all of their teams are moving in line. Even that little fucking Pottery game, nigga, all of that shit is moving in line to come to PlayStation day and date, bro. It's a rap ski, bro. It's a rap ski. Even though motherfuckers don't want that bullshit that they putting out, it's still a rap ski, bro. Like, I don't even know why they're coming out with this other Xbox quote unquote hardware. It's fruitless, bro. It's pointless. They shouldn't even do it.
I think it's all for AI. I think it's gonna be PC oriented, ad oriented, and AI oriented. I think that they're just trying to change gaming.
I think that they realize that they have a core group of people who are literally just dumb stuck as fuck, and they are gonna buy this shit no matter what, and they're gonna get that money they're gonna get that money because it's free. It's free. They don't gotta do shit. These motherfuckers bought an Xbox console this generation. They had no new games, and hyping the fact that they could play the same games from the system that they just had.
Nigga,
bruh, they understand that they have a core group of people who are gonna buy their shit no matter what. Why not make a?
Bro, the Chinese Asians is on one, bro.
Oh yeah, I told y'all niggas, China is the new
one, bro.
Nigga, Sony was smart as fuck to focus, my nigga.
Did you see that Jenny Gods? That Jenny Gods?
Yes,
bro.
That shit looks stupid, bro.
Man,
stupid. That don't even make sense, nigga. I'm like these Chinese niggas is playing.
What's the new Wuxia Assassin's Creed looking game? The Sands of Time ass game where you could.
Yeah, that shit look crazy. Yeah, that shit look hard, bro.
Easy. I'm like,
I
need that.
shit too, man.
I need that.
Fuck out of that.
And you know what's
It was on the PlayStation Network. I was like, ooh, I need that. Where can I pre-order that at?
Have y'all noticed?
Oh, on my PlayStation 5? Yeah, true. Gotcha.
Have y'all noticed that all of these games and fucking that's coming from China, all of these shits are fucking hitting? Like, they don't have no bad press around them, and they may not sell as much in the States, but nigga, the people in China going crazy for this shit.
Yes, sir.
Dog, that's
nigga.
how you know journalists are the problem, bro.
You can only slander something so much, especially if it's not true. You remember Wukong came out? They was like, "Oh, it's misogynistic. Ain't no females."
Yeah,
like, y'all ain't playing at all.
I ain't playing at all. It's females early in the game. Look at that snake bitches early in the game.
They got a whole fucking level dedicated just to them.
Like, well, this lightning dragon lady put Delta ass.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's yeah. They all in the snow. This bitch barefoot in the snow. Like, what the fuck you talking about, dog?
So I have a theory. I think.
And then right after that, the fucking spider, the whole spider level, with all the sisters and shit.
Yep.
Yeah. That's deep in the game, though. Thrash, you would expect the motherfuckers to actually get to that part. Like, that's deep in the game. That's like chapter 2.
None of these niggas play games. None of them.
Oh, none
of these niggas play games. They don't have to. They don't have to for the populace to believe them nowadays. You got Jez Corden walking around this motherfucker getting quoted. Niggas quoting Jez fucking Corden. Remember the nigga's last name? Corden. They quoting this nigga.
I knew the fucking journalist shit was done for when the whole gas giant shit, to go back to that shit, was an actual news story. Like, that shit actually was on like fucking news outlets. Like, motherfuckers was like, yeah, you know, popular YouTuber King, and I'm like, yeah, what the fuck are we doing? Why are we reporting on some shit that King Thrash said on Twitter?
Shit. Don't make no sense, dog.
That don't make no sense. But I have a theory about PlayStation. I think PlayStation cut off the media this gen and was like, yo, fuck that. We don't really need y'all hype. We don't really need y'all backing. We got a new plan. We got a new strategy to get motherfuckers to buy games. We don't actually really need y'all the way that we needed y'all in the past. And so everybody was just like, fuck it. We just going back Xbox, or we going back PC. We just going to talk shit about something. And I really feel like, low key, PlayStation has sort of been like, well, we're not going to do a lot of press for the media. We're not going to feed y'all news stories so that y'all could make stories on us and make y'all money. And
not going to send you no copies. You could buy a damn copy if you want to.
Yeah, content is king. And if Sony starved these YouTubers and content creators of content, they digging in these niggas' pockets. And
no, dog, a lot of those publications are closing down, bro.
And they are because, like I said, if
but
you
they're
don't
not
put
necessary
PlayStation in the title,
they are not necessary, bro.
PlayStation about to kill the fucking.
There was a boom.
The Game Awards. Yeah.
No, PlayStation about to internet cafes in Asia, bro.
I was gonna say they left America, dog. Like, y'all know that, right? Like, they done with us. They done with America. They in China.
Y'all remember
they have conferences every year in China.
By the time like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 came out in the States, arcades died. Because why? Why I gotta go there and spend quarters? Why I just stay at home, buy a game, and have it forever? And the shit looks as good on my TV as does at arcade. You know what I mean?
I remember. I think
because why cater to American audiences when motherfuckers literally advocating for not buying games and shit?
Exclusives are bad.
Yo,
remember?
You know how many Xbox
people
niggas was telling us that we crazy as hell for buying games? Oh, that's the PlayStation.
Don't buy this game. Don't buy that game. High Guard sucks because
no. And get this, one of the biggest people, Kid Smooth, bro. I get the same buddy Game Pass, right?
But
for the same nigga that's switching over to PC, dog.
Table.
You did this shit to yourself. You did this to you. That's why I don't understand it, bro. Hey, dog, these Chinese niggas is cooking.
They hungry. That's what it is. Them niggas is hungry. They hungry as fuck, bro.
You know what it is, man?
20,
Because
2013 is when China opened up the doors to allow consoles in and shit.
2014. No, it was 13. It was 13, but they couldn't. They passed the law in 13, but it activated in 14.
In 14.
Yeah.
So these people are hungry, bro. They out. This for them is like
it's an open market
era. Yeah, this is like PS1 era for them, bro. Like they are out here trying to make a name for themselves. That's why whenever I see these games coming out, like I'm looking, who are these people? Like, where did you come from? And why is your game so fire? Like, where'd you come from? That I never heard of this developer before, but fucking S game. Like, who the fuck is S game? And why am I so excited for S game more than I am?
Cell phone companies. Like them niggas leaving cell phone companies behind. Nigga.
Because there's no back in the day there was no market for them. Like, why would they make AAA games for who? For what? You know what I mean? The market wasn't there, but now that PlayStation's in Asia like that, like it's a wrap.
Yeah,
I mean, them niggas was only making. Think about it. They only making PC games. They're only making PC games, and the only way to make money in PC gaming is to make a trash ass little baby game. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You can't make a you can't make a big time AAA game on PC back then.
Hey,
this shit looks so
side note, this ain't got shit to do with this conversation, but nigga, I don't know about y'all niggas, but y'all need to buy a Ninja Slushy Max, bro. I think I spent like $350 on that motherfucker, bro. And that bitch makes some fire. It makes some fire drinks, bro.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
The Ninja Slushy Max, bro. I'm talking about especially the spike drinks. Oh my god, the spike drinks is fucking amazing. Oh,
Ninja Slushy Max.
Yeah, my homeboy brought one of those for his wife for Christmas, and we went over there and they made these fire like daiquiris and shit. And I don't even drink that kind of shit, but I'm like, yo, this shit is actually really fucking good. This shit is
ridiculously fucking good, dog. Oh my god,
like really fucking good. Cause you could legit make a whole slushy. You know, any of those types of frozen drinks and shit with those. Like you can make milkshakes and shit with those too, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you what I've made so far. I made the milkshake from Wendy's. The chocolate shake. I
like
made
a Frosty?
That shit. Yeah. I made
You talking now.
Oh hell yeah, yeah, absolutely. Bruh, I made iced coffee. I made frappuccino. I made a ton of fucking spike drinks with fucking blended fruits. Oh my god. Amazing.
This nigga.
Bro, you'll never know how Bacardi tastes with some shit, dog, or some Don Julio in that hole. I'm talking about, man, fucking amazing.
Stick be putting that bum juice to work.
What?
I think an alcoholic.
Man, listen, bro. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I'm a different type. I realize I'm a different type of drunk, bro. I get drunk and then I go to sleep. Nigga, I don't get drunk and then want to go get in the car, nigga. I don't want to go nowhere, nigga. I get drunk, nigga. The world starts spinning, and I go and lay my ass down.
You're a responsible drunk. That's rare.
Oh, absolutely. 1000%. See, the thing is, I never get drunk to the point where I don't know what I'm doing, and that's why I never understood how people get that drunk. How do you get so drunk that you have no idea what you did?
Because people have low fucking discipline and they overdo everything. Because why not? Because we are the land of excess. And
I was wild in my early 20s, bro. I can't even hold you. I was wild in my early 20s.
I believe
drinking and smoking at the same time. You know what I mean? It'd be a lot of shit.
See that? I've never been a smoker like that, bro. Never.
Yeah, no, my smoking days ended in college. I couldn't do that shit after that.
Everything in moderation. That's no, I'm dead serious. Everything in moderation, bro. Like shit that's good for you, you do too much of it, it'll fuck you up too. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I joke about it a lot, but I don't really smoke like that. Once in a while, it's nice. Like you know what I mean?
Hey, have you played that Neo 3?
It's not
Is it out already?
It's a demo.
3,
yeah,
it's so fire.
Oh, the demo?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have not touched the demo.
I'm good.
I'm gonna just play the
I'm
game.
good.
It's
I
out
ain't gonna
like
even
6
lie
days.
to you, bro.
Carry over.
I ain't
Royal.
touching Neo
Progress
3,
carry
dog,
over.
because I haven't touched
No?
Neo 2 yet. So if I can,
Oh, what?
I gotta touch Neo 2 first before I can touch
Neo
Neo
games
3.
long as fuck too, bro. Neo games
they
be long
are.
as hell.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Neo low key was my game of 2020. It was my game of the year for 2020. Neo 2. I fucking love Neo 2. And I'm playing
Neo
Neo
is
3
so
right
good,
now.
it makes me mad that Ninja Gaiden 4 is so bad.
In comparison now, because I played Ninja Gaiden 4, playing Neo 3, I understand what you mean by it's simple as fuck. It's
It's
simple
basic.
as fuck.
It's so
as
basic.
fuck. It's basic as fuck. I didn't understand it relative to
Nigga,
Ninja
I
Gaiden
get that
because
shit
it's
on
been a
a
long
deep,
time
deep
since a
sale,
good Ninja
nigga.
Gaiden game.
I will get it
Bruh,
on a
I'm
deep,
telling you,
deep
it's
sale.
so basic.
Yo, they got
It is-
Scott Pilgrim EX coming out? Oh, nigga, I'm copping that.
That came out already, didn't it?
Nah, it comes out. They got a release date for it, but hold on, let me watch the trailer. Y'all can talk. I ain't
Is it
got
the
no
same?
sound on it, man, like that.
Is it the same?
The Scott
Scott
Pilgrim
Pilgrim?
saves the world? No, this is different.
Oh, so it's a different one.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. So they made a sequel to
I'm
it.
definitely
Is it like
getting
a
this shit
sequel?
though. I fucking love Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, Scott Pilgrim was fire since PS3 days.
Yeah,
I've been playing that shit.
Ubisoft
That's
definitely
hard.
ain't make this one though.
No,
Mm-mm.
that one look way better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
This
Ubisoft
look
right
like
now
the
is in the
niggas
process
who
of
the niggas who
breaking
made
their
the
company
Streets
up.
of Rage game and the Ninja Turtle games. It looked like they're the one who did it, but I don't think they did it either. I'll see at the end.
Yeah, Ubisoft is in the process of breaking their company up. I just hope that don't nobody buy them. I'm gonna be honest.
I still feel like PlayStation should have bought them a long time ago, but maybe it's a good thing that they didn't.
They
Nah,
didn't. Yeah.
I don't want PlayStation. I don't want PlayStation
They don't need
to
no
buy
more.
a big publisher. Because
Yeah, I mean they got to be third party. Yeah, fully.
You got to be third party once you buy a publisher that big, because most of the money come from selling the shit everywhere. It don't come from just
So-
one platform.
Oh, it
It's
come
not
out
even
March
that,
3rd.
bro. Like, why inherit a headache? Like, I don't.
Yeah.
Also,
They're already struggling to sell. Like, are you bringing like the only? It's like what's the name said. The only reason you buy a company in the first place is for the talent in that company, not necessarily the IP. It's the talent that you want to get. You want to retain that. That's what what's the name said. No, you said it too, but what's the name said it?
Herman.
Herman.
No, the nigga that was who came to Jay Barry and them shit.
Oh, Sean Layton.
Sean Layton. He said that shit too. Yeah, he said that same exact shit, which is true. Like you don't like buy like what has buying Activision done for Xbox and Microsoft? Not a fucking thing.
Yo, I love.
They fired
that
a lot of their talent and all that.
Hardest fucking CEO ever to fucking be in video games.
Who?
Used up Bobby Kotick used up COD until this shit was damn near about to
didn't
fail.
use it up. I wouldn't even
Nah,
look
bro.
at it. I wouldn't even look at it like that. They
I
was
was
the
on the
ones who
decline,
created
bro.
that. They were on the ones who they were the ones who created that shit, nigga. They didn't use it
Yeah.
up. Nigga,
No,
they
they
capitalized.
didn't
They capitalized.
Hey, Microsoft was dumb enough to approach them niggas about it.
Jason West and Vince Zampella made the modern Call of Duty. They made the people who made Respawn made the modern Call of Duty what it was, and then they tried to ask Activision for more money because they felt like, yo, we made some shit that made y'all billions of dollars, and Activision was like, nah, stay on this small ass developer salary and make more COD. And they was like, nah, we gonna go to someone else. And they went to EA, and then they blocked EA from making any type of game for like fucking 4 years, and they just sat there doing nothing, just consulting and shit. And then they tried to make Titanfall, and they got pushed to Apex. Apex gave them enough money to do what they doing now with Battlefield, because Dice fell apart.
If Titanfall 1 wasn't exclusive to one of the worst consoles to ever launch in the worst console launch history, it would have been better. If it was third party,
if it was
it
third party,
would have had better reception.
It would have definitely had
I'm
a
so
better
mad.
reception.
I'm so mad they killed Titanfall, man. Titanfall was dope.
Yeah.
Titanfall was like
And got better.
But Titanfall
But then
as a
COD
shooter
took all their. But then COD took all their ideas. Titanfall was the one that came with the we gonna run on the jumping and parkour shit, and then what they tried to do, Advanced Warfighter was fucking Call of Duty. They literally stole fucking Titanfall whole flow, and then made that shit abhorrent so that people didn't like it anymore, and then abandoned it. So that by the time Titanfall 2 came around, nobody, especially the COD people, didn't want that shit no more.
Hey, did you see this shit, Thrash? I can't believe you ain't make no video on this shit. On Fable?
Oh, what? What about it? Which one? Look.
Let me tell you something. No. Fable look alright, but
she got massive downgrade.
That what is that shit called? The character creation, bro. They tacked that shit on, bro. That shit wasn't originally there. They definitely
absolutely,
did.
Brad. It is literally a female walking animation.
Because they hired an actress, didn't they?
Bruh.
Didn't they hire an actress for that girl?
They got the niggas in this shit looking mad zesty, bro.
Bro, it is literally one animation and all female and no male whatsoever.
I said, damn. I ain't gonna lie, low key, I want to play this shit though.
Low key, I'll check it out.
That shit look mid as fuck to me, bro. I like Fable, but that shit look like
this look better than any of those other Fables. I can tell you that.
It looked like a racing company built that shit.
Niggas, they did. Hey, the people, the NPCs sort of kind of do look like the NPCs in Stand during the race.
You know, just see this is what I saw, and this is what I definitely saw when I first saw that new trailer. I said they downgraded this shit massively because when you talking, this nigga walking around, when you walking around talking to the NPCs, their voice ain't even right. It should not even synced up. And the facial expressions are gone. If you go and look at the trailer before that came out like last year,
these motherfuckers have facial
expressions and all that.
I was just talking about that shit. Now it look like they got some fucking some goddamn muscle relaxers in their fucking face.
Yeah, they all staring. It was one bitch staring into the abyss. I swear I was gonna make a video just on her, the way she was looking. This bitch eyes didn't blink. No, her shit was dry as fuck. This bitch didn't blink once. That was crazy, man. I'm like, this shit.
I played Horizon 2. I played Horizon 2. You know how good character interaction is in Horizon 2? Ever since then, I'm like, no, your shit better be on point. Otherwise,
it's hard to follow up Horizon 2 after playing Horizon 2 and then.
Bro, nothing has even come close on any platform to Horizon Forbidden West.
It's the
character, like mannerisms and shit. Like I'm like, that's crazy how good it is. Just a random NPC and they mannerisms on point and shit. Like, they look at you while they talking. They point away when they pointing at something. Like it's just crazy, bro. I'm like,
Cut was cutting the meat, and if you look at the meat, you can see the marbleization in the meat, and each slice going through his hand like he did it. Like, nigga, stop it, bro.
Yeah,
motherfucking ants, bro. Like they got roaches that. I mean, they got rats that fucking got that mess with the grass. Like when they run in the grass, you can see it like little grass is moving. Like man, motherfuckers. Nigga, do you know if you walk in the water, there's soot at the bottom of the water that gets disturbed, my nigga. Like that you can't even really see unless you fucking looking.
But not at the top.
They want the bottom. They got the top one too, but they got a bottom one like the soot at the bottom. Man, I'm like, man, these niggas tripping, bro. The disrespect. That's why I don't like. That's why I like the Game Awards, bro.
When they put the the little peach fuzz on Aloy's face.
Right.
This might be a little too much, but I like it. This might be a little too much, but I like it.
No, that's normal. That's what a real girl be like. Like they have.
Yeah.
No,
I get. No, I get what you're saying. They had little peach fuzz on them.
Should we?
I mean,
should we?
that's how much work they put in.
Yeah, but that's
how
what
much
I'm
work
saying.
they put in.
Should we do this much that we can see the peach fuzz on this chick face? Like,
No, yeah, I mean, I think they learned from because Naughty Dog is real good at that shit. Naughty Dog is good at little small details that ain't necessary. I noticed that shit in I think Uncharted 3. Uncharted 2 had a lot of it, but 3 they fucking upped the ante. Like this nigga, just little shit that you probably wouldn't even do. Like when you a kid and you running like you just robbed that first robbery you did before the ring, and the security chasing you. You in this kitchen, and it's like a table in the middle of the kitchen. And if you go to wait towards the refrigerator, this nigga will open the refrigerator and freezer and hit a nigga in the head. But if you don't go that way, if you just go on the other side of the table where you ain't going by next to the refrigerator, you'll never see that animation. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
it's like
a lot of different shit.
The fact that Nathan Drake, when he is running, stumbling, doing all of that, Indiana Jones level shit, the fact that he actually will reach out to touch something before he actually comes into contact with it is like one of those small animations that you're like, okay, yeah, somebody actually thought, like, if you're falling and you're running, you're going to try to put your hands out to stop you from crashing into it. Like most animations, they would put through it. No, Drake puts his hand out so it stops him, and you get the actual contact of him pushing off on so, and this is something that I hope the next Gears do, even though we know Gears is not probably gonna do it, but they got to do something better with the fucking cover system, bro. Like I was playing Gears of War, that cover system is just two types of ass at this point.
I was telling Xbox fans this shit, nigga. I was like, you want to make Gears better, nigga? Because these niggas be crying about wall bouncing and shit. I guess you can just bounce off a wall in multiplayer.
Yeah, you just slam into the wall with your back and then bounce off it.
Right. What they should do in Gears, just period, to make Gears reach the next level of realism, is have a stamina bar. Them niggas should have a stamina bar for running and all. You carrying this heavy ass equipment, heavy ass motherfucking shit. Give them niggas a stamina bar and they'll change the entire game, multiplayer or not. You know what I'm saying? Multiplayer, you choose different motherfuckers and they'll have different levels of strength. They have different levels of stamina. You know what I'm saying? And if you have less stamina, you go faster. I mean, if you have more stamina, because you a smaller motherfucker, but you faster and you got more stamina. Like nigga, it'll change the levels of the shit, and it'll get rid of the wall bouncing problem that these niggas cry about. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't just keep wall bouncing if you run out of stamina.
I get what you're saying, but to be fair, I think motherfuckers is a little tired right now of stamina. Just in general.
I don't give a fuck how they feel. Fuck how they feel. Fuck how you feel. Change the fucking game.
You know what? I think everything has purpose as long as it makes sense. You know what I mean? I know a stamina bar is goofy in certain games, but in certain games it's crucial.
Like Neo has a stamina bar.
Yeah, but it's so slick because you can like replenish it. So if you get nice, you always have stamina. Like you can always have it.
That's what I mean. But like, what can Gears do that's going to add that level of depth to the gameplay? Like I like the active reload. I thought that was one of their better ideas. Active. I mean, they use the shit in Returnal, right? But what could Gears do that's on that same level to if you were to add a stamina bar? I agree. I think it would definitely add a level of complexity.
It'll deepen the game. It'll deepen the game.
It would definitely make it so that motherfuckers is not just running up on you with a shotgun from halfway across the map. That'll definitely stop that shit right away, because it wouldn't nothing be worse than the motherfucker spend all his goddamn energy to run up on you, puffing,
right?
And he can't hold the gun up now because he gassed, and he can't shotgun you. But I think part of the problem that Gears has, at least for the multiplayer, is really the shotgun spam. It's literally a game you run around with a shotgun. Like you could use a Lancer, but a motherfucker take too many bullets to get killed with a Lancer. For a motherfucker to...
They were always unbalanced. There's always no balance.
They never
always need a
balance that shotgun assault rifle dynamic, and so it makes it so that there's really no other weapon to play other than a shotgun. And so it's literally wall bounce shotgun, wall bounce shotgun, roll, wall bounce shotgun. That's pretty much the gameplay arc. So if you were to add a stamina bar, the question I would ask is, then how do you expand on that stamina bar? Because you now need something to counteract the fact you need some counterplay to the fact that
you automatically have it.
Running around with a shotgun, my guy.
No, because say if you want to have a larger stamina bar to be able to run around, right? You still got a stamina bar, so you're gonna run out. You can't do it infinitely like you do it now. But if you run up on somebody who is heavy armored, it'll take more hits for them to hit you with that motherfucking stamina bar. I mean, to hit you with the shotgun. So like you can get a shotgun and have a light motherfucker to have a lot of stamina to wall bounce, but then it's going to if you shooting at somebody who's heavier armored but got less stamina, they'll take those shotguns. Let's take more shotgun blasts to kill. You know what I'm saying? And then if it's like two dudes who are light armored, well then both of y'all can fucking be head to head on doing it how the fuck you doing it. It just depends on who spent their stamina bar best. You know what I'm saying? It's a different level of strategy that game needs, right? Especially if you're gonna be on PlayStation. I think Xbox, the company, and Xbox players are not realizing that PlayStation players expect a different level of quality because we're used to a different level of quality. There's a reason why niggas wasn't buying Xboxes to play these games because they weren't at the quality that people were getting over here on PlayStation. It just is what it is. You're not gonna tell me Crackdown is quality. You're not gonna tell me.
No, it's the
you know what I mean?
Innovation is real dry lately, man. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's super.
Like I hate to keep on picking on Ninja Gaiden, but like the stuff they add to Ninja, the stuff they add to Ninja Gaiden 4 compared to Ninja the original couple of Ninja Gaidens is that they added new shit. They added a parry mechanic. They added like a perfect dodge mechanic, and it's like I've seen this before. I've seen it done better. You know what I mean?
Right.
And people are like, well, other games do it. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm going to tell you the same thing my dad told me when I was younger and I was out there doing some hood rat shit with my friends, right? And I was like, everybody else doing it. My dad look at me. Yeah, my dad would look at me dead in my eyes like, you are not everybody else. You are my son, motherfucker. Like, Ninja Gaiden is like the dopest series of action game, like next to Devil May Cry. They the dopest character action game. And then you became basic because you doing the same shit everybody else doing. Bro, like Hellblade has better perfect block and perfect fucking dodge mechanics than you. Like, what do you mean? Like, why would you implement something and you do it worse than other games? Then what are you doing it for? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. And it's like, why did you even add this shit? I don't know.
They ran out of funds, bro.
You could tell now, especially playing a Team Ninja game now. Like I'm legit right now playing fucking 3, and yeah, you could definitely tell that Ninja Gaiden 4 is not a Team Ninja. Team Ninja would have never co-signed off on that. They would have never been like, okay, this.
Or they got paid for it. That's what it is. Yeah, they got free money. That's what they got.
They got paid. Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest. They poured that shit into Neo 3 because Neo 3 looks better than all the fucking Neo games, bro. I'm playing this shit now on a pro, and I'm like, okay, they actually stepped their game up. It looks better than. It looks better than Rise of Ronin, which I thought was a great looking game. It looks better than fucking. It looks better than Wolong.
Wait, what game are you talking about?
Neo 3?
Oh, okay.
Neo 3 looks.
Did they finally upgrade that fucking engine?
It's better than all of their fucking previous games. Graphics.
It's open world, so I'm straight. I don't like Souls open world games. It's open world, It's open world. I'm straight.
Yeah, it's open world. It's not even open hub. This open world ass open world.
It's not like an open level like the first two.
No, it's open world. Oops, I ran into the fifth boss type open world. Ain't no fifth boss. It's just I'm going to explore. I ain't Neo. Fuck that.
No, they have you leading up to like certain major bosses, but it's a lot like Elden Ring, where it's like 4 or 5. It's like 4 or 5 smaller
That
bosses.
didn't make your
in
argument
between.
no better to Thrash.
Oh, no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's like, but it's like Elden Ring in that sense that it's like 4 or 5 smaller bosses that you could just be out in the world and I stumbled into this boss type shit. So he's right about that. But the actual main boss, the boss that progresses you to the next stage.
Yeah, like Elden Ring.
There are some stages to it. It's just the thing that progresses you to the next game is at the end of this wide ass open world space.
Yeah, let me get this super chat real quick. Shout out to Cyber Dragon member for 53 months to say sup chat mods and the No Cap podcast. God damn! Shout out to Cyber Dragon for the 5 memberships. Appreciate you, brother. If you receive one of those memberships, man, go ahead and throw a W in the chat for goddamn Cyber Dragon. Appreciate you, brother.
But unlike Elden Ring, you can't fucking get like 800 health flask before you get to your first boss. Like Thrash did, and prove that Elden Ring was not that great a game.
Yeah,
not even tripping about that over Elden Ring.
Nah,
not because of that shit. I just don't like it.
On stream, bro. He legit dehumanized the fucking Elden Ring community live on stream. Like
niggas was mad too.
It's just boring.
He was bullshit, and like he literally did it live on stream. He was like, "I'm really gonna get to the first boss without leveling up, and I'm gonna do all of this shit," and he did. Like, but you can't do that shit in. You gotta play it like
yeah. Neo always gonna be hard. I just don't like open world. I don't like the open world aspect.
Neo gameplay too. Good.
I got Code Vein, nigga. Code Vein open world, nigga. Like, I'm like, why did y'all niggas make this shit open world? It's already struggling to be playable as is. It's like now you can just run all over this, and then it's easy, nigga. I mean, I ain't died yet, nigga. I went through 3 bosses.
You know
like,
what
easy.
it is, bro. Like when motherfuckers make open world games, it's because they ran out of ideas. because open world games are basic. Yeah,
now you create.
The only
you
time
create your fun, gamer.
Right. No, but actually that's the thing though, right? Like an open world game, you know who the main character of an open world game is? It's the actual open world. Yeah. Like the world got to be cool as shit. Like your character that you play don't have to be cool, but the world has to be cool. Like I bring up Horizon, but you gotta admit Horizon world is cool as fuck. Like you could be here with a bunch of raptors, and then you fly to another spot. It'll be like robot pterodactyls flying around. You're like, this is fire.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
A whole new biome, like different creatures, like different interactions and shit. You're like, oh, this world is dope. The world has to be dope. But like when motherfuckers, it's open world now. Like for what? Why?
I will say that Neo 3's open world feels like they strung a bunch of the segmented maps,
old games together.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
See, Neo, you lucky your gameplay is fire because that's upsetting.
And yeah, the gameplay is fire. The fact that you get the combination of what feels like the Wolong character, where you can play as a ninja and literally you don't have to worry about stance switching if you play the ninja stance, because you literally are super fast and darting around and shit. You can run out of stamina, but you don't replenish your ki when you do the ki pulse. You just you do a little vanish away so that you can recharge your stamina, because you're in all light armor. That's the trade-off. So I like that when you were saying about Gears, that if you were to add a stamina system, you would have like light and that motherfuckers be wall bouncing. That's the shit that they got going on in Neo now, where if you play ninja, you really can't play ninja unless you are in light armor. You try to do that shit in anything other than light armor, nigga, that's your ass because you can't dodge
Right.
and you can't keep you can dodge, but you can't keep pulse to regain your
Mhm.
stamina. So you start sprinting around in a fight and you start
That's your
attacking.
ass.
You want a way to keep pulse and get your energy back. That's your ass. So you got to do it
Mhm.
in light armor so you can have high regeneration of your stamina, and so it gives you a long type of attack back off, and you really got to string your combos together to make your stamina bar count because you got a fixed limit of the shit. The gameplay is just fucking fire. The open world part got to me a little bit. I was like, yo, they should stay stuck with stages. But now that I'm damn near at the first the first major boss. I done fought like 4 or 5 smaller bosses. I would say it legit plays like if you played Neo 2, right?
Mhm.
Royal.
Yeah, I played both.
If you remember in the first section in Neo 2 before you get to like the first main boss, you would have like 3 smaller stages where you don't fight any boss. They
Right.
now just have those in like they now have that same type of area just in its own little section of the map. And instead of you exiting the map to go to a fucking little cutscene or some shit, you're still in the world. You just gotta run to the next fucking version of that. Through this open world and this little shit in between. You could find the Kodamas and Scampus cats and shit. So it gives you some exploration. There's a reason to explore this world. But I don't like the fact that the old Neo formula was the stage that was confined so that you had to fight that stage. Now, like Elden Ring, if a motherfucker is too overpowering and you feel like you about to get your ass whooped, you could just run away.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's the
I don't
one
like
thing
that
that I don't
either.
like. You can just dip out. Like,
I don't like that. I don't like the fact that you could just run away and the shit just stay there. But the thing is if you run away, once you run away and you come back, that should be at full health again. Like
Elden Ring bothers me just because like the gameplay ain't that fun and the world ain't that cool. You know what I mean? I was like, it's not hitting. Like if you an open world and your world is cool, I'll get lost in it. I'll just be in that motherfucker. You know what I mean? But the world wasn't cool and the gameplay was just like it wasn't compared to like other FromSoft games where the gameplay was fire and the world was cool, but it's just not open world. You know what I mean? And I was like, I couldn't finish it. I was like, it's not because it's hard, because it's actually not hard compared to all the other FromSoft games. It's just, it just wasn't holding my attention enough to even care. Like I was just like, I don't care, man.
Eventually you get bored with Elden Ring. Like eventually you get so overpowered so quick that by the time you get to like the second, third major boss, you're like, okay, this shit is monotonous now. Like let's just get this shit over with. I just want to run. I now just want to run to the end boss so I could fight this shit so I could progress. That's what I started doing toward the end. I don't think I explored anything in that fucking city area of Elden Ring to beat the game. I literally just ran all the way to the end. I was running past shit and I'm like, I normally don't play any Souls game like this. Like this is, but it's just not fun fighting the same shit over and over and over again in these little confined spaces. Talking about jump scaring, and if I am going to get my ass beat by any of these things, I'm gonna just run away. And worse than that, I'm gonna run away and I'm gonna come back, and whatever damage I did to this shit is still gonna be on it.
I mean, instead of open world, why didn't they just do it like a Wukong version of it? You know, like Wukong just have different stages where you just go to a different stage and just fuck around in it.
Open stages,
Open
like biome, open biomes.
Open biomes, exactly.
Maybe dog. That motherfucker in that field had me hot, bro. That nigga had
Which one
me hot. The half man, half fucking horse or whatever. Half man, half crab or whatever the fuck that nigga was.
The scorpion dude.
What?
No, it was a spider, right? Not a scorpion.
No, he's a scorpion.
No, he took in the fucking spider lady.
He took in the spider.
Yeah, he's a scorpion.
But he was
Oh,
a
that
scorpion. He
nigga.
had a-
Yeah.
he had a
That
tail.
nigga.
Bro, that nigga
Yeah,
pissed me
He turned into
the
a scorpion.
fuck
Yeah. But he
off.
like took the sweater chick. Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
that
he was a
last
scorpion.
phase. It was that last phase that fucked me up, dog. And I'm like, bro,
But
if
he
I
just
die on
calling
this nigga
down
one more
lightning
time.
and shit for no
Oh,
reason.
I knew the lore. That motherfucker was a cakewalk for me. I knew the lore. Like, get the needle. Get the needle.
That fight, I'm not gonna lie, that fight took me a minute because I just could not dodge all of the fucking. I just wasn't grasping the fact that once you do that lightning ultimate, if you're not about your parry game, then you're just gonna die because he's gonna hit you one time and going to infinitely loop that fucking lightning attack and then into his big old ground pound and shit. He was just fucking me up every time I would get to that last phase, and he would just fuck me up until I got to a point where I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna just spam everything that I got at him once I get him to this phase, and that's how I beat him.
Yo,
No,
I think I
knew
had
Journey to
this
the West
nigga
Lord,
frozen that
right?
entire phase, bro.
You know who fucked me up
freezing
way
all
worse
my-
than him? You know who fucked me up way worse than him was Yellow Long. Yellow Long fucked me up so hard. I spent 4 hours on that motherfucker. Yellow Long had me fucked up.
Yellow Long and fucking Red Boy, bro. Red Boy broke me. I'm not even gonna lie. Red Boy
No, I
broke
didn't have a problem with Red Boy like that. Yellow Long and God damn it, I'll keep wanting to say his name like Asian name, but I know y'all like the 3-eyed motherfucker, the secret boss.
I know what you're talking about.
Erlang.
Yeah,
I'm
Erlang.
gonna tell you,
Erlang and Red Boy.
Yellow Long was fast as fuck, but I think it took me maybe 2 or 3 tries to beat him.
Bro, it took me 4 hours.
Yeah, it took me like 2 or 3 tries.
Bro, like I don't understand you sometimes. Like you and I will start playing the same game at the same time, and then like literally within a couple days, you're like so far ahead of me. I'm like, yeah, I guess.
You know why? Because I don't just play games, bro. I really, really play games. So you will probably play for like maybe 2-3 hours, maybe 4 hours, 5 hours max. Nigga, I'll be on that bitch for like 13 hours, bro.
I should have known this shit. We started. We literally started fucking playing Returnal at this, and I remember going on Twitter, and this was now I realized that I couldn't fuck with you with gaming because I went on Twitter and you was posting the fucking platinum, and I was still fucking looking for the shit to get the secret ending, and I was like, yo, I gotta mute this nigga Sick so that this nigga Sick don't spoil shit for me no more.
Hey, the niggas on Twitter. Hey, the niggas on Twitter is lucky that they took away that shit, dog. And that I'm too lazy to go through the PlayStation app to do the exact same thing, nigga. I was just like, man.
This nigga posted on Twitter. I remember this. Yo, Sick already got the platinum. What the fuck? What the? We was just playing the same fucking section, like literally.
I'm over here like motherfucker. I just unlocked underwater breathing. The fuck you mean you got platinum?
Boy, the shit was so crazy because I remember I was sitting in his stream and I was like, "Yo, Sick, you just got to the same part I am," and I was like, "All right, I'm about to go play the game and shit." I started playing the game, and literally like the next 2 days later, this nigga had the platinum, and I'm like, yo, I'm still looking for these fucking the fucking sons to be able to get the secret ending, and I'm like, this nigga already got the secret ending and he platinumed the game. What the fuck? Where the fuck did we go wrong?
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like Returnal was a game that was hard. That shit was hard for me to put down, bro. Like real talk, because
it's addictive.
I love games like that already. Like I'm a huge fan of the Contra series. So when they made this is like the 3D version of Contra, nigga. And I'm like, man,
Soros need to come out, man.
Hey, I'm on Soros day 1, nigga. Day 0, nigga.
Soros come out on my birthday. I bought the digital collectors.
That was the one that you get to play it early, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting the one where I could play that bitch early, dog. I'm stopping everything that I'm doing to play that joint too. But fellas, I gotta get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm about to take this NyQuil and lay it the fuck down. You know how you start feeling that little itch come? Actually,
yeah, I'm about to get right
nah,
back
I'm
into
not
this
going. I'm
meal.
not gonna take the NyQuil, bro. I'm gonna take the ginger, lemon, honey, and fucking cayenne pepper, bro. I'm gonna drink a cup of that shit because I made a big ass, like a gallon jar of that shit. So I'm gonna take that.
Shit.
Yes, sir.
Handle that,
Royal,
man, nigga.
download the Neo demo, bro. The progress carries over to your main game, so it's not like playing a demo. It's like playing the game
It's like
early
cheating.
at this point.
Nah, like nah. I just downloaded it. I'm about to see what's good with it.
Wait. Is the trophies in the demo though, or how is that gonna work?
The trophies is gonna unlock on the 6th when it actually released.
Oh, that shit.
Can I have it to where? Can I have it to where it don't affect the game? Like, can I play it and not have it?
Yeah, don't play it on your profile.
Play it and just start a new game when the shit release on the 6th. But
I'm gonna do that.
You basically gonna download the whole game right now. I think shit is like 56 or 58 gigs on my PlayStation. Like, it's literally the whole game. I just don't know where to tell you to stop at. They said this shit is like 15, 20 hours, but I've been playing this shit since yesterday at 7 o'clock.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. But all right, y'all boys. I am finna.
All right, y'all.
Y'all niggas be easy. Do